Where's gotta OBS has gotta unselect that. Okay, let me put it back there. Okay, there we go. All right, hello and welcome to something that's not really an Archipelago stream. Like I know what the title and all that says, but this is actually going to be a bit of a roguelike stream. This is something I just thought about today. So I've been playing a lot of Die in the Dungeon, and there was another one I did. I had this a bit of a channel history doing some variety of roguelikes. I got a Die in the Dungeon. I got Paper Animal Adventure. That one is not coming back this time around, but I did have that before. And as you can see, I also have like a bunch of other roguelikes that we're going through. So since I'm apparently still stuck in waiting for my last items to come in for Sonic Adventure 2, I'm instead gonna go do a roguelike gauntlet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play 4 roguelike games back to back, each doing a single run of each. Slay the Spire, Die in the Dungeon, Risk of Rain 2, and if time allows, I will do one last run of a surprise game at the end. And the goal is just try to see how many of these I can win. It's probably going to take me a little while to go through all of them, since I especially haven't done one of them in a little while, but it's probably going to take a lot of explaining out of me to make sure everyone's all caught up, but we'll get right in there and get started with the first game momentarily. Slay the Spire 2. It's been hearing this game's been doing very well on the pages, so I'm going to be starting with this one. First, let me take a quick look at the settings. Yeah, I think a lot of the people do turn off screen shake. I'll turn off screen shake for this. Alright, and sound. It's really quiet. Let me turn that up. Nice. Okay. So Slay the Spire, maybe people are probably familiar with this one if I know anything about deck building roguelikes, but just to get everyone up to speed, this is the successor to pretty much the deck builder roguelike that started it all. So what it entails is that you climb up the spire. You can see it on the right, and then you obtain cards, obtain relics to power yourself up and fight powerful foes and overcome the many trials of the spire. That's not really a very special sounding description of the game. I'm not really too good at getting little blurbs of the game, so why don't we just go right in and check things out. Oh, I don't have cursor capture on. Let me change that real quick. There we go. You can see my cursor in game now. So we're gonna go right in, go pick single player, and just go shadered. Embark on a quest to slay the spire. And we got this game's got a total of 5 characters to pick from. We got the Ironclad, the Silent, the Regent, the Necrobinder, and the Defect. And we can pick from each one of these. Every character has their own strengths and weaknesses, and also their entirely different deck content. So you're gonna play completely differently with each. And this right here is ascension levels. So every time every successful run you beat with a character, and you unlock a new every successful run of a character you do, you unlock an ascension. And for every time you play on the highest ascension available, you unlock the next one for up to 10 modifiers that you can put on, and each one stacking the previous. So I'm only up to Ascension 6 with Defect at the moment, and with Ascension 6 on, this would mean I have more elite encounters, just tougher enemy fights. I start with less health. I have less gold drops. Start with less potion slots. Start with a Kurch card. and removing cards at the merchant's more expensive. That's for this little gauntlet. I'm gonna play on like not really the minimum difficulty, but I'm not gonna like push the challenges very much. So I'm gonna play on an Ascension 0, where none of these modifiers are gonna take place. So I'm feeling silent today. I'm feeling silent tonight. Let's do a run with her. Playing on no Ascension, so should be as easy as possible, but even on Ascension 0, this game still doesn't mess around, so let's see how this transpires. And slay the spire. 2. There's a 2 in there. So everyone begins with meeting Niao, Mother of Resurrections. Speaking way too fast. And we get a choice between 3 starting relics to buff things up, make things a little bit easier. So the top option, Lava Rock. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. So this doesn't do anything on its own, but can have a big payoff if we can get all the way to the final boss and beat them of this first act. Usually isn't all that great, since you want to have something supporting you to get to that boss. Like yeah, 2 relics is very strong, but like, what if you just die to the boss directly? That's not going to really help you. So what are the other options we have? Stone Humidifier. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your maximum health by 5. We start as 70 health playing as the Silent, which it's not the lowest amount of maximum health that a character can have. I think Necrobinder has the lowest max health at 66, so yeah, I guess from that spectrum, this is like the second lowest, so wouldn't mind getting some more max health, but having only health being like my benefit here is a little bit of a hard ask, since I want to save my health. I don't want to necessarily gain more if it means I'm not like stopping myself from losing more in combats. I think it's like catching my eye the most is the option at the bottom, Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first chest that you open has nothing inside. So when you open up a chest, you usually get a relic and you get a bunch of gold. Neither of them are going to show up in the first chest we get. Which, let me take a look at the map here. The Overgrowth. So we're guaranteed a chest with coins and a relic around here. So if I take that Crucible, these are not going to be... These are just basically going to be a blank space. They're not going to give me anything of note. And as for the other spaces on this map, we have just regular enemy encounters on here. We have these unknown spaces that can be anything, pretty much anything along this legend outside of a rest dial. And on a rest space, you can heal your health or upgrade one of your cards to strengthen its effects, which you can use to take on tougher enemies, such as these elites, which have guaranteed relic drops and better card rewards and also more gold, which you can then spend on the merchant to get yourself more of everything. More cards, more relics, more potions, which occasionally hops up. And you pool everything together, get the strongest deck, get the strongest assortment of relics, and you take on the boss at the very top. Which, all you see is a little symbol here, but if you hover over to the top, you can get the boss's name. You're going to be fighting the Ceremonial Beast. I think that one isn't that bad for the Silent. I haven't had the most experience. Like, I have like over like almost 70 hours in this game, but I know other people have like closer to like hundreds of hours, if they haven't already hit like the four-digit figures by now. But I have a good amount of experience, I guess. So I think I might be able to make some good judges on my own right. So what do I want to start with here? I'm not entirely confident if I can get all the way to the boss with and survive to get the 2 relics, since there's a particular thing that the beast does that can make things very complicated if I don't have the right setup for it. So I want to make sure that I'm more likely to get there. So I'll take the Crucible. Crucible is probably one of the strongest offerings you can get off of Meow. There's like something like 20 or so different possible relics you can start with. And some of them are very strong, some of them are a little middling. And some of them have like downsides, like, you know, the treasure chest being empty. And this I think I can make work. Okay, so let me try to route this out. You can use the right click on this map screen to draw on it. Middle click to erase stuff. And I'm trying to see if I can get a bunch of fights back to back to get my power-up cards and maybe take on an early elite. So this elite right here is about as early as one can pop up on floor 6. Like, floors 5 and earlier will never have an elite, so you have time to prepare. Generally speaking, you want to try to go for elites as soon as possible. Well, not as soon as possible, but as soon as you're comfortable. Because if you just ignore the elites and don't get the relics, you can easily be put in a bad position. I'm not so certain about like an early shop. I'm not sure if an early shop's gonna have much value. Rolling up a lot. Sorry if that's making someone sick. So I think what I'll do is I'll start by going up the center, take these 3 fights into this unknown space, then hook a right to get an upgrade here, another event, get another upgrade. Go to the chest, fight, elite. I can do 2 elites back to back with a rest right before this one. But then I don't get a shop at all. Well, actually, no. There's not really much of a reason to go for the campfire like that because I'm gonna get 3 upgrades for free. Yes, so I think I actually do want to take the early shop, see what's in there, and then we can head up this way and then do the double elites like that. Okay. Let's do that instead. Okay. And this is what combat looks like. This is me on the left and all my enemies on the right. You get little icons on top of their heads indicating what they're about to do. So this slime is about to attack, and these slimes are putting a status card into the deck. The status cards don't stay in the deck. They're just here just only by the fight, so I just have to really be concerned about that. Let's strike down the one that's attacking first. Also, this is not a very good hand. Basically, drawn every single one of my defense when only one enemy was attacking. That's wonderful. So, all I have is Survivor to reduce attack here. But I can still fully block if I play it like that, so. The Neutralize, this applies to weak, which cuts down damage. And Survivor gives me more block than my defend cards right here, but it forces me to discard something. And then, like, you know, the other cards just... If you want to know what a card does, just read what it says at the bottom. This deals damage, this block. And if there's any other keywords that are in yellow, you can hover over to get a little bit more information. Like these slime cards. These just take up space, and you play them to get rid of them, and when you get rid of them, they just draw a card. And our plays are limited by our energy at the bottom left. So we have only 3 energy to expel in 1 turn. And then once we run out of energy and out of cards that, you know, aren't already free, then our turn ends. Okay. Take this one down. Okay. Alright, so that's the first fight done. We get a little bit of gold, and we get a card. A card that is also upgraded. Gain 8 block, draw 2 cards. Card draw in a card-based game is pretty good. Deal 9 damage. No energy cost, so that's great. It's pretty good at this game, since there's not all that many. There's no like per-minute ways to get energy without like a big downside, so it would be nice getting a slice. What about Noxious Fumes? Start of turn, give poison to all enemies. So this doesn't give the poison as soon as I play it. It's only going to take into effect next turn. Kind of not the fastest way to get poison applied, so I'm not too crazy about that, but I guess an early backflip would be okay. I can live with that. Next fight, we're up against a Shrinker Beetle, who's, you know, gonna do its namesake after this turn. Okay, so smaller, we have 30% less attack damage until this thing dies. It's starting to do a little bit of damage, but it'll be dead this turn. There we go. We get our first potion, a skill potion. Drink this, and we get a choice of a free-to-play skill card. Like each of our cards are like divided into different like categories. So this is strikes is an attack card, defend is a skill card, which attack cards, you know, attack, deal damage. Skill cards do other things like applying statuses, and defense like this. And this card right here, Infinite Blades, is a power, which is pretty much like a self buff that like lasts pretty much for the rest of the fight. And we only get to play power cards once. Once you play a power card, it just goes away and you don't get to draw it again. And Infinite Blades, start of your turn, add Shift into your hand, which is just a free low damage attack. And since it's upgraded, it gains innate, meaning that I'm guaranteed to start this with my hand every combat. Not really the greatest, since only 4 extra damage every turn is not much. Ooh, but Sucker Punch would be a good one. Much more, pretty good damage, and applies more weak. Let's get ourselves a Sucker Punch. Next fight against Fuzzy Worm Crawler. A bit of a bulky one with that doesn't do much damage on turn 1, but it's gonna buff itself to do a lot more next turn. Yeah, so this one says it's gonna do 8. I think it usually does like 11 damage, but I nerfed it a bit with weeks, so it's not as high as it could be. So with that, I can fully block that. And I can take out this turn. Yeah, block potion just gives a healthy amount of blocks in case I won't be able to block it entirely, and I get one last card for the road. You'll do 6 damage twice to all enemies, apply 6 poison 2 weak to all enemies, or draw a card. If this card was a skill, gain 5 block. Just is a free card draw, and I guess we do have a fair amount of skills. But I mean, it's not really necessary. I think Haze is probably the best one out of these two. Weak and poison at the same time, so if we could stack up poison, a lot of poison on a target, then they could start dying pretty fast. So yeah, maybe we can start leaning this to a bit of a poison build if we start finding more of the cards that we need. But right now we got a bit of a shopping trip. So, oh my god. Okay, wow, this shop is a little bit loaded with rare cards. So shop, we get a row of cards at the top. 2 attacks, 2 skills, 1 power. At the bottom left, we have special colors cards. So all these green cards at the top are exclusive to the Silent. Only the Silent is allowed to use these cards. But these colorless cards at the bottom, all characters can use these, and they have various uses. Just like this panic button, gain a massive amount of block for free, but cannot gain any more block for the next 2 turns. It'd be handy if you're close to ending a fight, I guess. But I haven't really used panic button yet. I haven't really bought it, especially since I have got quite a bit of weaken. I suppose I can get around it that way. And Gold Axe, deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. I mean, if I had like infinite shivs, I suppose I can really rack this one up, but not really worth it right now. Not to mention I can't even afford it. Over here we got some relics, all of which I can't afford, so can't benefit from free block, extra damage for skills, or get a bunch of potions. There are some potions available at the bottom. Dexterity. Make a card free for a combat. Random colors card. And this token right here allows you to pay to get rid of a card that you don't want anymore. Which, I mean, usually you want to use these to get rid of strikes and defense, since these are like very low impact. They don't deal what you need to do. These are always ones you want to get over first, but the thing I'm kind of eyeing is, like, I just picked up a thing that that poisons a bunch of enemies, and then what do you know? I get a bunch more poison options in the shop. I get Bouncing Flask, which employs poison randomly 3 times, but it can be very, very strong if I can focus that poison. Focus on a poison a single target. And we have this rare card right here, Outbreak. Apply 9 poison to everyone, and poison triggers immediately. So they'll take damage immediately, and then they'll take damage immediately again as soon as their turn starts. So that could be very devastating. I guess the only issue with that is that there's 3 costs, and that would mean if I play that card, that'd just be the end of my turn immediately. So it's probably not worth it. Not worth getting this until I can get myself more energy somehow. We also have Noxious Fumes back. Not upgraded, so it's just 2 poisoned all enemies at the start of the turn, but you know, I think we have a really good start to like a poison build, so let's pick up that flask and you know what, let's get Fumes as well. Poison can be a pretty good build. Again, once you really get everything. Okay, so here's so once as we get a bit higher up in the current area, the enemies are going to start getting a little bit more dangerous, like this Mauler here. More health than that worm from earlier, and it's going to do a little bit more damage to start. So let's weaken it, block it off. Just really want to build up as much of that poison as possible. I can take a little bit of damage here and there. Yeah, so Bouncing Flask has only 1 target, so it applies it all on the Mauler. 15 damage per turn. And poison does decrement by 1 at the end of every turn, but with Noxious Fumes, it's going back up, so it can't get rid of it. Let's just try not taking too much more damage now, since we can finish this thing off very soon. Like right now. Yeah, so the whole bar is green, which means it's guaranteed to die from poison. Yeah, so we already got something pretty good going. Dagger Spray, Anticipate. Dexterity gets me more block for my block cards. But I don't really think it's that necessary. I'd rather just have like a block. I'd rather just have like a bigger block card. And actually, like I really don't need it. I just have Weak. I have Weak and I have like Backflip and Survivor to help with the block, so Anticipate doesn't really have a spot in this deck. But let's go up. And with this, we get an event. You defeat a pair of Guardian Kin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. So we can heal 20, which is just going to be a little overkill since we're only going to heal 8. Or we can lose maximum health to gain random upgrades. Honestly, I think it might be a good idea to not actually do the upgrades, since we have 10 cards that we don't really want upgrades and like 4 cards that do. So like odds are not good. So I'll just heal. I'll just heal and go take up the campfire up ahead. Oh, we got these guys. So these Inklets have a really annoying status that they come with. So the first time they take damage, no matter how much damage you would have done, they're only going to take one damage. So give this guy a Circle Punch, only 1 damage. They can get pretty annoying. think my first goal is to just try to wear them down. Because this next turn they're gonna kind of start ramping up the damage pretty much immediately. Oh, really? All I have is bouncing flask to work with? Okay, this might actually hurt a little bit. Didn't even target the one that I was gonna do the most. Well, actually, that one's gonna do the most damage. Yep, now I took it up block. It hurt a little. Yep. And hurting quite a bit. I can take them both out right now. Poison comes first, so they don't get to attack. Alright. More poison? This is basically just do nothing but poison. I like that plan. I also get this card with Sly on it, so if I use a discard effect, like the one from Survivor, I can trigger this card without having to play it. It's literally, although right now it's literally just defend that just blocks for one more, but I can play it for free. So, yeah, I think I'll just take the poison. We're gonna be toxic tonight. Okay, and then we get a chance to upgrade. Let's, overall, Bouncing Flask is gonna... Upgrading Bouncing Flask will let it hit another time, which is gonna be more valuable than Deadly Poison, which is only get upgrades 2. But yeah. Let's go for that elites. Those elites, right? Yeah. Nothing inside that chest. Not much reason to go for the shop, since I probably won't be able to afford anything of value. Hello, fella. I don't know why I greet you like that, because this guy's not nice at all. He starts with summoning this thing, Eye with Teeth. What a name. And this enemy does nothing but spam status cards. So now let's get that thing. Let's get the thing out of here right away. Which is kind of a little bit fruitless, since it just likes to respawn. Just likes to respawn every chance it gets. I prefer not to lose health. Oops, I accidentally clicked on OBS. Distract out my scenes button. 6, yeah, that'll be enough. I'll kill them both. Perfect numbers. Potion of Binding, apply weak and vulnerable, which lets my... Vulnerable lets my attacks do 50% more damage, but I'm not really using many of them. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile. I don't have a single shiv, so that's a bad one. Reflex, slide, draw 2 cards. Not a good one there. So let's just go straight to our first elite battle against a Birdonis. Nothing too special. Just this thing just likes to. This thing just really likes to peck at you a lot, and also is going to gain strength at the end of every turn, doing even more damage. Now let's see what the skill potion has. More poison. See if we can rush this thing down. Where I take too much damage. It's gonna go down likely next turn. Get a snake bite, punch in the face, down it goes. Okay. More gold than normal. We get a dexterity potion, which gives 2 dexterity for 1 combat. More block? Sure thing. You also get a paper crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage to you rather than 25%. Okay, so looks like I've been making the right decisions getting all those cards with weak. So that's gonna be very impactful. This one deals less damage for more cards I have in my hand. It's free. Deal damage for every skill you have in hand, which I have. I have skills in spades, so I can use that. Take this chance to get another upgrade in. More weak? No. I'd say not. Let's go upgrade for flechettes. Not sure if that was the right play. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, so this is a pretty dang big statue here. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks. So we're going to be doing a few hits on this thing. Waste? Right. The ends here. Alright. So this statue is going to do nothing but 23 damage every single turn until the end of combat. But thankfully with my extra strong weak, I can keep it from doing a whole lot of damage. Like, this guy's not going to be as effective as he normally would be. Keep taking the damage. I'll just probably like heal or something before the boss. I mean, 37 is not terrible. Maybe I don't need the heal. All this smooth stone, I get dexterity for free, so all my block cards are just better. And get poison stab for more poison. 10 damage to all enemies, repeats its effect for each enemy killed. That one takes a bit of setup to really get the most effect. It's AoE is not really strong suit right now, so I might want to have that. But we're also going to have Mirage, gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Falling a little bit behind on defensive stuff, so that could be my way right there. Let's build up a bunch of poison and then this Mirage. It does have exhaust on it though, so I can only play it once per combat right now. We'll see about trying to get rid of that trait though. All I need is just an upgrade. Now let's put it through the status effect. Attacks cost 1 more energy this turn. Well, how about I just don't use my attacks then? Perfect block. Looks like we got something strong going for sure. Again, another barrage. Expertise looks like it got changed recently. Last time I checked, this was a card that makes you draw till you have either 6 or 7 cards and this one now is just draw 2 or 3 cards when upgraded, and they get retained, so they last in the hand an extra turn. I'll definitely take that. The deck is getting pretty full of stuff, so I wanna. Let's get Mirage upgraded. All right, straight onto the boss. Ceremonial Beast starts off by doing It's gonna start battle by doing a little bit of a buff to itself. Let's just begin with I immediately use my flechettes. Get them out of damage right off. I want to use my backflip and get something wasted. Okay, so now the beast is going to be doing a lot of attacks every turn. It's going to attack every single turn and buff itself until it gets below 150 health, in which it goes to a different phase. So what's the plan here? Keep building up poison. Let's keep building up poison. I can worry about I can start using my worry about my potions once my health gets a little bit lower. Just poison. I guess I can use my block potion right now. Eh. Maybe I'm getting a little bit too nonchalant since I am playing on an easy difficulty. I do have to think about the fact that this boss is getting close to the next phase. I think this will... Okay, 10, 181. And this was 22. Yeah, this should put it... Yeah, interrupted it. Now I'll go straight to the next phase. Which is going to be a little bit scary, since in this phase it gives us a stats called ringing, which makes it so that I can only play one card this turn. Only one. I guess I'll just use the block potion now, so we just put more poison on it. It's going to attack and buff itself again. My Barrage is real strong now. Yeah, 49 poison. It looks like this deck is off to a good start. It needs a way to get the poison to accelerate a little bit faster. Okay, we got two choices between... We have Adrenaline, which draws more cards and gives additional energies, so we can play more stuff. It does have Exhaust, so we only get one use of it. Still really good, though. Blade of Ink, add 2 inky shivs into your hand, which is a shiv that also has the ability to give weak. Okay, nice. And then we have Malaise. Enemy loses strength, and enemy permanently loses strength and also applies weak. This is an X cost card, meaning the cost and the results that this card uses is depending on how much energy we have when we played it. So if we had no energy when we play this card does nothing. And also it exhausts, so that would just be bad. I think it's probably better we just have Adrenaline. Like, our weaken is already buffed up, so strength down is still appreciated, but I want to get through my cards a little bit faster. Alright, so start up a new act. We get to meet up with the new Ancient to get another buff, but beforehand, let's get a good layout of the land. We're fighting Kaiser Crab. Alright. So definitely need to focus more on AoE. We'll see why once we get to that crab. Okay. Let's see what robust got for us, the weird fish lizard thing. Okay, Glass Eye. On pickup, gain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. I have never picked this option. It's just a bunch of cards that you just have to figure out somehow. Upgrade 6 random cards, or upgrade my neutralized card into suppress, which makes it do much more damage and give a lot more weak. Okay, so I think I don't want to take Sandcastles as the same reason I didn't want the upgrades from the event before. It's probably just gonna upgrade like all my strikes and defense and like not touch like the deadly poison, noxious fumes, or like any of the things I really want. So looks like it's truth it is. Give me some suppress. And with that, where are we gonna go now? Probably another good time to get another early shop. Early-ish shop, but I kind of want to also get some upgrades. Actually, with this act, I kind of don't want to go too crazy with the elites, because there's a really nasty one that can probably completely shut down this deck. So let's try to avoid it. Yeah, so shops are laid out in such a way I can only visit one, so I'm kind of eyeing this one up here. Let's head this way. Which I don't even know if I want to trigger that many fights, so maybe I'll just go up. Like, go up and around here. Like, here, get more upgrades. Dip this way so I can get at least a relic, and then go up here. That's probably what I'm going to do. Now that my deck is getting a little bit more progressed, I don't really need as many. Okay, well here's a bit of a tougher fight. So these enemies have a pretty annoying status on them that makes it so that I can't do any more than 9 damage with 1 attack on them. They make like fumes and poison stuff pretty good. Also, that was definitely not the right play I could have made there. Bouncing Flask is probably more optimal. Ooh, flechettes. Flechettes is better. Yeah, I think I save a lot more health if I just kill that thing now. Don't need to block. Haze, then Mirage. Okay, that one's gonna die from poison, so I don't need to target that. Use an adrenaline. Adrenaline rush. Gold, cure all. Gain energy and draw 2 cards. So basically, it's just a pocket adrenaline. It never even occurred to me that cure all is literally just free adrenaline. Maybe I want. It's just -1 card draw for more energy, so I'll give it this Swift Potion for the cure all. Let me get another card option. 5 week gain block. Actually, probably deflect. Deflect is free. Probably more handy here. Event, it's the merchant, but not really. So this guy has a bunch of items that resemble stuff he can get from the merchant, but they're not quite as good. 1 energy every 5 turns, 1 energy after rest site the next combat. Start confused, which just randomizes the cost of all my cards, which is... I mean, it'd be good to make my 2 cost cards not 2 costs, but it's probably going to make all my other costs like 2 or 3. Start combat with 4 block. +1 damage to cards containing strike in the name, which is just... I think it's literally just my strikes, regular strikes and nothing else. Heal 10% of health. Not really a lot I could want. Probably... Maybe just... I'll just get fake Happy Flower and fake Anchor. It's not good, but it's not nothing either. Oh, this guy's a jerk. He's gonna do a lot of damage from the start. I'm just gonna shut him down immediately. But that's not the most evil part. What he's gonna do, he's gonna attack me and steal a card that I own. So now I have... he's going to try to leave in 4 turns, so if I do not defeat this guy within those 4 turns, I just lose Noxious Fumes forever. Which, actually now that I think about it, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to lose, since, like, poison on it just happens really slowly. Like, honestly, you know what? Like, not the end of the world if I lose that card. He's flying now, so his attacks do less damage, but, well, I'm not concerned about my attacks, I'm concerned about my poison. Which don't get reduced to that. Yeah, so honestly, I don't need Noxious Fumes. Not what I need. Oh, this is a fun looking art. Next turn, gain energy. Free. And then there's like 2 energy, huh? Well, I mean, it doesn't cost anything to use, but, like, it doesn't do anything for the current turn. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Give me that Echoing Slash, though. Yeah, I'll take that as my reprieve for losing that power card I don't need anymore. Ooh. The stone of all time. Its presence, shape, and adamance indicate that this courtyard is built around this stone. that has never been moved from this slot. Fun. So I can either lose my potion of binding to get 10 max health, or I lose 6 HP to enchant a card, give it a special buff called Vigorous 8, which means the first time I play it, it does 8 more damage. That could go crazy on flechettes. Like, flechettes will go pretty hard if I put it on that. And honestly, I've been doing pretty good with health, so I don't really need the max. Yeah, let's... I guess Echoing Slash would be pretty good, but like I have another way of making that work. So let's give the flechettes 15 damage per each skill in your hand, but only the first time it does it. Otherwise, it goes back to its normal strength of, well, not 15. You push and push with everything you got, but nothing happens. Well, I mean, something did happen, but well. Oh, really? We're already in the hard pool? Oh, okay, yeah. So that there's like the first 3 fights in an area are in an easy pool, and then the fights after are gonna be the hard pool. Somehow I'm in the hard pool already, which is a bit scary since I have to deal with this beetle right now. Hey, I kind of wanted more damage on the silk bug in the center, since that one's gonna debuff. Actually, the debuff I'm not too concerned about since it's just attack down. But, I mean... yeah, I'm not necessarily worried about my attack going down. Because that's not how I'm doing damage here. Okay, now that beetle's awakened. And it's gonna... ramping damage over time. Can I... okay, I'm just gonna draw every single one of my, like, defensive cards right now. That's not good. Well, at least it's that's like the last card in my current hand, so I'll be able to get them all back. Big Beetle. First time I think that's like the first time I finished this combat while still dealing with like the last... like, still dealing with one of the bull bugs. It's really weird that it's this one that gets loved, because it's probably the most annoying one. Rarely, anyway. Just 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. Might get more valuable if I have use a skill potion, so that's completely free. Not gonna really take advantage of that vulnerable very much. Oh, Malaise is back. Malaise is back. And with Cure-All and my Adrenaline, actually, I might be able to use that. I'll take Malaise. And now would be a good time to actually get rid of a card, since I have quite a few of them now, and all the strikes I've been carrying along this whole time. Not the most helpful now, so I'll probably just lose a strike and just fun. Won't be able to get one of these relics, which is a shame. Upgrade all cards if you took worth if you took no damage. I don't think it's really easy for this deck, or any deck for that matter. Enemy comments are encountered like hidden rooms. That's not good. Eternal Feather is actually pretty great. Like, you get a bunch of free healing. But I mean, I think it's more worthwhile increasing output. So let's out in the strike, and then... oh, I can't get a burst? Oh, I'm 6 coins short. Well... that's a shame. That's a pretty bad shame. I can't afford that. It's what? Do I just replace that with Snakebite? You know, ironically, yeah. Let's get Snakebite. Bunch of poison you can apply anytime you want once you get the card. Then let's go get a bunch of upgrades. I think we'll probably... Echoing Slash, I'm not sure that needs to be upgraded. Let's get Malaise upgraded. So that... upgrading Malaise adds +1 to the X, meaning that At bare minimum, this will reduce strength just by 1. Only by 1. 3 coins and relic. I get bowler hat. Gain 25 additional gold. 25% additional gold from all sources, but that does not include the chest because I got it after I got the coins from the chest. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Whatever. Okay, let's make adrenaline stronger. Get myself more energy out of adrenaline. Up against the spiny toad. Very strong flechettes. Okay, so spiny toad now spiny. Bad idea to attack that thing because I lose 5 health every time I hit it. Let's just defend all that. All things considered, this run is actually starting to go pretty smoothly. Once you get past all those initial aches. Oh wait, oh, hold on, I can't actually finish this off. Put that malaise on there. Fully block it off. Dagger spray. Oh, but it is AoE. Add shift cards. Don't have anything to work it with. Game block adds slide to a skill in your hand this turn. I still only have one thing that discards, so that's not taking that one. Okay, who's the... Oh, of course you're the first one! Yes, so this is Infested Prism. Some call it a Dorito. A giant moldy Dorito. And that's not entirely wrong. And what makes this guy suck is that he gets more damage every time I play a skill. My deck is basically nothing but skills right now. So, I'm gonna just max power malaise right now. So, it's not gonna do much damage, even if it really, really wants to. Now we just style all over it by getting a bunch of poisons that I can't really do nothing about. 0 times 3 damage, at least until I actually, well, now it's 1 times 3. 3 times 3, yeah, that attack in particular gets really scary. Really let it build up. But with all that strength down, then it's, not so threatening. All things considered, that was I was way more worried how that fight was gonna play out. But I managed to completely shut it down. I got the real Venerable T set. Start combat with 2 additional energy after a rest site, which is gonna include the boss of the act, since there's always a rest site right before it. Get extra card. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Yes. And I guess I'll get myself a power potion. Okay, here's another one. Accelerant. And then, fine, just get malaise on it. So this enemy does summons just like the mushroom back in Act 1, except this guy is a lot more terrifying. Does a little bit more damage. Just a little. But with Accelerant, they're gonna take quite a bit more from this. Lots of poison. It does mean it's ticking down like twice as fast, but it doesn't matter when you have this much. And this is actually a pretty good run, all things considered. Dash, 10 damage, 10 block. Well, I mean, I don't know if I really need to add more cards right now. Yeah, screw it. Let's do another elite. Oh, yeah, this ugly thing. The Decimillipede, which is... I don't know where the head or the tail is, but I don't think I want to know. Really don't think I want to know. Yeah, so this enemy has a... Okay, I just one-shotted that thing. just real casually just one-shotted that part, but... Yes, so this enemy's feature is that when one of the segments goes down, it gets like a little timer, and once that timer is up, it respawns. Like, it just comes right back. So you have to take all these enemies down at about the same time, which can be pretty problematic since they do have quite a bit of health, and also they hit like a truck. Good poison spread right there. Use Echoing Slash. Make it a little more damage in there. Driver. Yo, this one's... Yeah, that one hurt really bad. Oh, bottom deck's my Accelerant. Wonderful. But that's okay, because I think this raid that's just going to end the battle immediately. Yeah, that should kill them all. Yeah, okay. Clutch. Apply weak. Don't need that. Blood Vial. Heal 2 at the start of every combat. Very insignificant, but not useless. Pounce. Next skill you play costs 0. Most of my skills are 1 cost anyway. And I don't think now's the time to return Noxious Fumes. Yeah, not a lot of great rewards here. Take the rest, get an extra 2 thanks to the Blood Vial, and let's meet up with a giant enemy crab, as it just seems to always happen in video games. So this fight, we're surrounded by 2 targets. Whichever one I'm not facing, I'm taking extra damage. 50% more damage to be precise. So, priorities is must. And my first priority is to pummel this guy on the left with my first priority should be to get my speech corrected. My first priority is to bash this one on the left with flechettes. 60 damage immediately. Then we're gonna suppress it. Get a snake bite on it. Turn on my Accelerant. And use my Survivor card. And why not get a free extra power while we're at it? Like another Accelerant. Yeah, so poison is gonna hurt quite a bit, assuming I can keep it stacking. Oh, well, that's kind of disappointing. The one on the left is going to do like pretty little damage, so let's just use a bunch of melees on the one on the right, since it's about to do a little something mean. The turn afterward, not this turn. This turn's powering up, but next turn though. Okay, well that doesn't need all that poison, but well, I guess I'm just not facing the guy behind me. Just use my skill potion too? Yeah, since while I have them. There. Alright, so this hand... Oh, I mentioned the claws have names. This one is Crusher, and this one is Rocket. You're going to find out why it's called Rocket in about 2 seconds. Let's get some more poison for that one. And oh, this is really the best defense I could get? Well, okay then. use my... I don't need to use a Curel yet, so... This is why Rocket's called Rocket. It's literally a rocket. Yeah, it's got a rocket arm. Yeah, and that hurt a little bit. It's more Mountain Flask action. Why is it all going to Rocket? I don't know why. Well, Rocket's pretty much dead next turn. I don't need to face that thing at all. So let's... Let's stay focused on Crusher. Who is due to go down pretty soon. Yes, it's got a bunch of blocks since I killed the other arms, so not really doing much damage here. Voice is going to do all the work. And it's dead this turn. So crap. And that's the fight. What do I get here? Discard hand, turn everything to shivs. Or add 1 shiv per thing discarded. Murder! Deal damage, deals an extra damage for every card drawn this combat. They can't really combo that very well. At the start of your turn, draw a card, discard a card. And I believe the upgrade for that makes that free. I don't know. I feel like I might have a... Is Tools of Trade really that great here? I don't have a single slide card, so like that doesn't really help with that, but that would help get through the deck faster. Yeah. I need to get through the deck faster so I can get more poison. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Final act. All I have to do to beat this boss, and I'll be able to complete my first run. It's already 8 o'clock, yeah. Yeah, like I said, this is going to be a pretty long stream. And yet again, shops are laid out in such a way... Well, okay. This is easily one of the worst shop placements I've ever seen. All the shops are, like, basically... Like, I'm basically forced to fight an elite in this act if I want to go to a shop at any point. Probably this one, since I at least get a campfire right before it. Or this one, or this one, too. You get multiple campfires. So it'll be like... Chest, fire, fight, fire, shop, elite, fire, final boss. Oh, but I have to go through either a long string of normal combats or a long string of events to get there. It's probably be best if I like go up like up and around the middle, like that, or more like that actually. I think this round would be about the same value, so we'll go up the center. First, let's meet this ancient. This one's pronounced Nonu Pepe. Serendipity Incarnate. And, yeah, these relics are a little bit, these special relics are a little bit more technical. 5th card you play in your hand each turn is free. At the start of combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions, so it makes me want to keep using my potions more. Or Diamond Diadem. Start combat with 20 block. Block's not removed at the start of your 2nd turn, so... I pretty much have my defense covered on me for my first 2 turns. Actually, that last one would be pretty good for test subjects, since this is another enemy that punishes you for using skills. So, I guess Diadem would be really good for that combat, so I can have the only skills I use be poison stuff. I think I have the means to be able to use Brilliant Scarf. Since I do have a... Well, I don't have a way to use it consistently, though. I have a few cards that are free. Well, I mean, only 2. Only 3. So I'm not sure we'll be able to make much use of a Scarf. Do have Happy Flower. I do have quite a few ways, actually, but nah, I don't think I'm going to get much benefit from Scarf. I'll go Diadem. Believe it or not, Diadem has been nerfed like what it originally was. The first incarnation of Diadem, its effect was if you played 2 cards or less within 1 turn, you half all the damage you take. It was I didn't get to use it much, but it was really, really kind of overpowered. So it was a nerf to the ground. Well, not to the ground, actually, because like 20 block and you get to persist it for a turn. That's exceptionally powerful. Yeah, this guy is the devoted sculptor, and his shtick is that he scales damage like crazy. But so can I. Alright, I only get one thing of accelerant going. Upgrade accelerant next. Another bouncing flask? Oh, yes. Give me. Oh, yeah. Living shield and operator. I think I might want to go for operator first, since... Or I guess I can just completely toxidize this guy. Or just... Yeah, that was a big waste of poison, so... Just operator left. Won't be too much of a problem. Well, there's my other bouncing flask. And look at that. 0 times 5 damage. What a wimp. Good time for accelerant, or actually not really much point for accelerant. I can just back a bunch more poison. Boom. Not feeling any of those. Oh, globe head. This guy punishes you for playing powers. So let's just not play powers. It's the end of the deal right there. Just don't play powers and just don't get punished. Or I can just preserve all my block. I can't do double bouncing flask. What a shame. I guess I can get away with doing tools of trade, since I can just block all that. Discard. I really don't need that strike. Accelerant. Then. Oh yeah, that didn't. I probably should have just blocked that. All the poison cards. Fire pot. Into the blades. Strangle. Yeah, not getting a lot more cards that work with poison. Oh, just non-stop fights right now. 5 hits of flechettes. Don't mind if I do. And then that haze. And this enemy is getting absolutely bullied. Bouncing flask again. Now it's taking flight, so it's getting well, I can't really view it. Half damage for this turn. I think it's just for this turn. Get that accelerant. That ends fight. Nice. Just no. Not feeling these cards. Oh, here's another enemy that's been buffed lately, Axebot. So, one single enemy, but it's gonna kind of destroy my poison strategy with one simple maneuver, and that maneuver is called, it has stocks. So when I kill this thing, it's just gonna come back stronger, and without any of the stats effects. Which means I'm gonna have to keep starting over my, poison and fight my dragon a little bit. And discard the Also discard the adrenaline. No reason to burn through that just yet. Flechette's kind of bad. Do we just let that thing die? Do we just let that thing die? We'll just let that thing die first. Got a fresh new bot to take care of. With a little bit more health than the last one. That'd be enough. That's not enough. Off by 2. That might be a bit of a costly mistake. Kill suppress. Backflip. Into adrenaline. Status this guy up. Yeah, look at that. It had 92, now it's all the way down to 29. Am I cooking or am I cooking? What do you guys think? Okay. I can bring back noxious fumes. Only three poison. That's not really worth the cost at all. Not with all the better options I have. Upgrade that accelerant. Nintendo puzzle. First time you lose HP, draw cards. Right, up this way we go. Oh boy. Slime to Berserker. This guy is gonna give me 10 of status cards. Take a wild guess what those status cards might be. It's just all slimes. I'm gonna slime me to death. Yep, all those slimes. All into the discard pile, which I just realized you can't actually see because Boop is in the way. But yeah, so like, a bunch of these cards. Might not get to them if we go through this fast enough. Give up the regular defend. And here comes the slimes. Accelerant. Oh dear, I might be hurting a little bit. Yep. A little bit of ouchies. It's fine though, it's fine. Not gonna hurt me anymore. Get a liquid bronze. Get a little. Actually, that I'm gonna save that for that final fight because that's gonna come in handy. Gain block when you play a card. Don't really have a Boop prepared. Draw 2, discard 2. Also gonna help speed things up quite a bit. Okay, Smith something. 5 weak. That's kind of excessive. Free. Make tools of the trade free. Let's do that. I have 500 gold for the shop. There's gotta be something I can get here. Okay, that's just depressing. Vulnerable and strength in the same shop when my deck is not focusing on either. Yeah, I guess remove a strike, we'll place it with deadly poison. And these potions, not I guess I can... No, weak potion probably would not even be that great either. I guess I can... I don't really have much else to look at, so I guess I can buy an orrery. Gain 5 card rewards, and I can get any amount of cards I desire. Not that. Not that. Footwork. Just gain free dexterity. Yes. More poison. And wow, what? Not a really good ornery. I guess I'll pick up the. I'll get footwork and that's it. What a great waste of money that was. And heck, why not? I'll just get the Hara Vijra. Just for it being something. And we get wonderful. We found the one of the few enemies in the game with artifact, which just negates debuffs entirely. So naturally, we're just gonna just bouncing flask all over the place and just kind of negate that whole detail entirely. Yep. Yep. A minor change now it does a slight attack on this turn. Yeah, so 4 damage and then add a ton of burns. Get rid of that burn. Got footwork. Get more of these burns gone. Alright, and now he's gonna wind up for a massive attack that's not gonna land because he's just gonna eat the dirt. Yep. Tried his best. Tuning fork. Every time you play 10 skills, get block. Okay, that was definitely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Strength potion, and man, I feel like I'm just getting a lot of the same cards again and again. Oh. Okay, so this is really mean. So this event says, downgrade 2 cards at random and upgrade 4 cards at random, or duplicate my entire deck. Get double of everything. And also throw in a card that just makes me lose a ton of HP that I can't really do anything about. Unless I just discard it. No, I don't have a way to go through cards that fast, so, I mean, having multiple of all that stuff would be great, but, just touch the mirror. Oh, my Mirage doesn't have the upgrade anymore, that's... Oh, we can just fix that. There. Alright, final boss time. Experiment. I think the number C23 thing is like random every time. Okay. The first phase gets angrier every time I play a skill, so only 100 HP, but you'll see that this is just the appetizer. We're only just getting started here. But since I got a decent health to spare, let's butter this thing up. I'm going to try to see if we can accelerate as soon as possible. Okay, footwork. Put them feet to work. Okay, so poison and then... Oh, then it immediately comes back up. Okay. So, second phase, it has painful stabs now. So, it's going to do 10 times 3 damage. And, oh, and this is the kicker. It's going to do 1 more attack every single turn after this. So, I better, I gotta get this thing down as fast as possible. Might be not a bad time to use my cure-all. Oh, there's a Celerant. Nearly bottom decked it again. How does this happen? So frequently. I have no way to weaken this, so I'm gonna be owie. And I also put wounds. That's not very good too. I just got a million cards all of a sudden. Yeah, so all those buffs to my block is really going to come in handy now. Doing a lot of damage over time. Got that wound. Let's just use that fire pot now. Want to save that health. Okay, once again, goes down, comes right back up, and now it's gonna become intangible every other turn. Well, starting with this turn. So, which means direct attacks are gonna do nothing, but poison still worth building up. And you know what's also worth using? Blaze! There. So, yeah, so this thing is going to be very, very debuffed for just about the rest of the fight. I don't know how fast I don't know if it can get its stats back, but yep. Tangible again, and giving me some statuses of sort. I'm just going to discard the flechettes since I can't really play it. Poison back on, and decrease a lot because of the intangibility. Get those wounds out of here. It's the best part about Tools to Trade. You can just negate anything you get. Good time for Mirage. Tangible again. Flechettes keep coming up. Like, I really prefer it doesn't. Also, this is my return for defense. I'm 25, but this thing is gonna expire very soon. Yep. So after this intangible turn, it's gonna be dying. I just have to live long enough, which is most likely gonna happen. I got like getting so many. I have like 10 stacks a week. And, well, I could make a fancy play here, but I'm not. It's dead. Alright. 1 run out of 4 down, and this is normally even the part where I would say I'll be done with my streams, so yeah, this is gonna be a one. Where did it come from? Where did I come from? Where did I go? I don't know. I'm gonna come after you. Yeah. Yes, so, the Architect, this guy, he's just immortal, so we just die to him every run. So, yeah, nothing we can do about that. But that is the end of the run. So, update that total right now. Win-loss ratio, 1-0. Right, so that was a good start. But now we gotta amp up some things. So let's go to my favorite game as of late. We're going back to the dungeons. We're going back in the dungeons to die inside the dungeon. Die in the dungeon. Yes, we're doing that again. As soon as I can see the window pop up. There. Kind of just taking this like long and short. Yes, okay, so I guess since I took some time to explain Slay the Spire, I'll explain Die in the Dungeon. Yes, so Die in the Dungeon fundamentally is a pretty similar experience to Slay the Spire. Defeat enemies, go through events, gain relics, defeat bosses, get really strong. But the main difference is instead of really using cards, we're using dice. We're using dice to do attacks, defend ourselves, heal ourselves. Dice pretty much resolve any and all actions in this game. I guess it's basically D&D. It's pretty much dice and dragons. Even though there's not actually any dragons in this. Sort of. And the other notable thing about Die in the Dungeon, you play entirely as frogs. All of them nice little frogs. And I think I have done things with all of them, but I still have yet to do a run where I finish with Mango. So let's do my 1 run attempt with her. So you can get a preview of the starting deck at the bottom. So I start with 2 attack die, 2 block die, and then 3 boost die. Boost dice buffs up the other dice in its range. The base value not only determines how strong the value is on the boost die, but also how far away it does the effect. So with a boost value of 3, it's going to only affect die that are 3 spaces away. The buff of 3. The effects on another die are more straightforward. And Mango's main shtick is that some of her dice start with a heavy trait. Like, dice can have property that change how you use them. So with a heavy dice, like this block right here, once I put it on the board, it's gonna stay there and keep being used every turn. So like it's a very expensive cost of 2 to place this D8 dice down, but I only have to pay it once and benefit from its use for several turns, as long as it has a face value higher than 1. Once it takes down from 1, it gets moved from the board. What's special is that I start with this relic called the Tungsten Hand that lets me unlock a die 1 time and move it somewhere else on the board. I'll try to play around that. Like I'll say up front, like I haven't got a single successful run of Mango yet. Like I'm still trying to learn how the whole unlocking thing really handles, so I'm not gonna try to falsely set expectations for myself, but I have a good feeling this run might not get all the way as far as the Slay the Spire run did. Even though I am planning on the minimal difficulty, just like with Slay the Spire. So first combat against this Glyphant, I think that's what it's called. Only 6 health, so only 6 health, but we can't. Oh, we can just barely get the kill. Okay. 1 turn kill. That's nice. And then after combat, we get the choice of a new dice block. I guess oh yeah, terrain would be good with the unlocking stuff, so let's get a terrain. Okay, so map layout, also pretty similar to Slay the Spire, except it's on a side view. We get our combats, we get our mystery tiles, we get a dedicated event tile. It's not the same thing as like Slay the Spire, the event and the mystery tile are separate things. You have elite fights. We have our guaranteed treasure tile. Although I do know, and like you have seen this, if you've seen me play this on earlier streams, you probably already know this, but on higher difficulties in this game, these chests are replaced by forced elite battles, so you have to have an answer for elites on higher difficulties, but on initial difficulty, you can just go around them. Then you have your shops, a potion shop, like horde shops, discard tiles to remove dice, and then you have the boss at the end here. Yes, so, as I said, like, I imagine these things are going to be taking a little while, so I'm going to kind of try to speed through this game so I can get the other ones. Try to get this one laid down. Any at the top gives me block when it defeated, so I'll take care of that one first. Another one done. Oh, it's playing Peak. Like, the game literally called Peak, not literally. I mean, I probably would call it Peak too if it was also this game that they were playing, but I think I might be the only one in my group that actually knows this game exists. Okay, lethal attack. This does its damage effect a second time if the lethal kills another enemy. Also, a healing die popped up. Yeah, so all the other characters start with the healing die, but not Mango. I don't start with one. Might be worth adding that. But how about I just don't take that damage to begin with? Take the lethal. We'll take the lethal. Go up and go into the forge. Another fight. And oh, so this icon on the top right indicates the challenge I can do to get extra buffs. Do not have more than 2 dice with odd values on the board at the end of the turn for Permanent Brewmaster, which makes my potion stronger once I start actually finding potions to use. I'm gonna go for this thing on the top. You have to note that this dice taken down does still count as an odd. So you do have to keep that in mind. Lethal attack in there. This guy too. Dodge cleared, so I get that Brewmaster buff. Double dip. I'm drawing this die, drawing extra dice from your draw pile. Probably worth having a few of those to avoid having issues where I just reset a bunch of stuff, so I'll take that. Yeah, Brewmaster. Forge tile. So, chops are very encouraged because you get a free sample coming in here, so I get a free die upgrade. Well, I want to make this terrain beefy as I can make it. Let's balance that out a little bit. A little bit of a weird distribution, but I can probably even it out with more upgrades. Let's give these both like the same upgrade path. Oh, I didn't check out the... Probably should have invested in the relics that I have here. Boost dice gain 2 boost value when they boost... Boost die gain boost value when they boost another boost die. And then reduce damage dealt and received to 0 on turn 1. That's okay. Yeah, actually I probably don't mind if missing on those relics. Those don't seem very good. Seems like hot garbage to me. I have a challenge. Don't do damage using dice on even turns. Or a heal. Well, I could definitely appreciate one, so yeah, let's shoot for that. Oh, well, I can't play that on this turn because it's just going to attack the next turn. One complication of block dice, you're forced to use them on the next turn whether you like it or not. Okay, knock down damage, so it should still be good. And that is a kill. Always lovely when you can get a perfect kill like that. You get a potion to choose from. Gain a little bit of healing, I guess. Let's... is it a little bit risky to do? Yeah, let's do it elite right now. Let's go straight in for one. So elites are not quite like they are in Slay the Spire. They're in multi-wave battles, sometimes featuring enemies exclusive to them. No special challenges associated with this one, so I can probably start by just, yeah, I guess we can do that. Well, I probably could have saved that lethal attack for the next bout. Okay, wave 1 done. Yeah, wave 2 is a little bit more dangerous. Much more enemies involved. So anytime you see this enemy, it's gonna usually help you, but if you see it with red eyes, it's gonna do something to you instead, and it's bad. So I'm gonna take 3 damage if I kill that thing. I have enough to deal to kill that Flyfent right now. I'll do that to move them to damage. I'll leave this croissant pillar. It's a caterpillar that's also croissant. Leave that one for last. This definitely would be a good time to actually have that lethal die still. Just make this turn really short. And so I guess getting more substantial AoE would be like my next plan of attack. relic. Gain energy on turn 1. Ooh. All dice on the board have even faces. All dice gain +2 extra value. Well, I guess that doesn't really combo well with the lock dice, since they're inevitably going to go to odd numbers anyway. Energy Drake. More energy is great. Oh, there's a better... That's a much better lethal attack. That's a pretty beefy heal right there. Up to 8, but that's like stupid expensive. The attack. And I get potions. Block potion, I guess. And take on to that. Spiderwebs. As you walk through the dungeon, you notice your feet getting stuck on the floor. Thick spiderwebs are blocking your way forward. Splash your way through the webs with a hammer. I think they really should upgrade. They should really update the text to kind of account for the actual weapon you're holding, because the slash part doesn't really make sense here. So I can get some extra money or lose money if I'm unlucky. I'm almost actually with the stats I have, this is a guaranteed roll, and actually basically I'm guaranteed to successfully gain this one, no matter which one I pick. So either I gain a relic that gets me money. No. Either I get a bunch of money, or I gain determination juice. Once per turn, the first die you play on the board will be rerolled to its highest possible face value. And the shop's abandoned. Force my way out. The relic I get here is really good. It has colored white, so it is like treated kind of as if it's not that good, but I get 2 coins. Get a relic. I have to take this one. Every time you heal when you're not at max health, gain light. I get to either go up for this shop or go down for this shop. I'm gonna go down because I get to use this bridge. So bridges are like a relatively new addition to the game. Ooh, I can attach hollow to something. Free double dip. I like putting double dip on my boost die. It gives it something to use it on. The boost. And then definitely give hollow to the attack. Make that cheaper to use by 1. So now it's 1 cost instead of 2 energy. Oh yeah, in my hurriedness, I didn't really explain the cost to use die. So the size of the die determines the cost. So 4-sided die are free to use, 6-sided die are 1 cost, and 8-sided die are 2. And the more sides a die has, the more sides a dice has, the bigger values it can get. So the cap is just the cap on maximum number that one side could have on a D4 is, well, 4, like 1 per side. Same, so 6 for 6 and then 8 for 8. Of course, with hollow, I can reduce the cost of any die by 1. So I can make a D6 die free, or I can make a D8 die have the same cost of a D6. So I'm doing that with attack, so I can just get super aggressive with it. And now we have Bridge to Another World. I have not used this kind of bridge before, so I don't know what's going to happen. Cross an otherwise mundane bridge. Suddenly, a large portal opens up right in the middle of it. Unsure how to proceed, you weigh options. Enter the portal to change the boss encounter on the final tile of this area. So make this boss a different one. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep it this boss because I swear I felt like the same boss in this area like 3 times already. 3 times in a row, so I'll just keep it to the current one. I can use this chance to right here to move a die. I'll just... No, actually, don't remove that lethal die. I want to remove the glass on it. So you can... So on dispel spaces, you can... It's called dispel. No, it's called discard tiles. So on discard tiles, you get the chance to remove a die and then remove properties from a die afterwards. So... Actually, no. Even more important than the attack is the keeping terrain around, so I can use that for scaling, do even more damage. But it's got the blast on that. straight to another unknown tile. It's an event. After climbing an endless staircase, the shrill sound of a battered lute catches your attention. The musician wears the jester's costume and grins from ear to ear. Shall we make a deal? If I accept a deal, I make a roll. If I get 6 or higher, I get two properties. I get 2 properties on 2 dice. Roll less, I lose all properties from a die at random. Which, I mean, if I lose double dip, then that's not too bad. But like, I could also like make one of these die not heavy and kind of not so special anymore. Or I can refusing the deal. Roll 6 or higher to change the shape of one selected die to a D4. Roll less than 6 and it randomly changes to D8. I never really refused to do the deal before. Although I'm not exactly confident. Not like super unlikely that I fail this roll in the middle. Alternatively, I can like refuse I can offer a peculiar die and lose one of the die that has a property on it. So I guess I could absolutely get rid of the last lethal attack if I really don't want it. Now, that top one is like so risky. It's kind of way too risky. I think I'll try something a little. Actually, ugh. Oh my god, this is kind of not a good event to get right now. I don't have a really good die for this. I refuse. Oh, I actually passed that one. So I get to change something into a D4. A D4 of my choosing. Free. Make this a free boost. The jester's smile turns into a sad grimace. You're no fun! Suddenly you feel your mind reeling. Once you recover, you hear the echo of a lute fading into the distance. Peace with the rested jester. So yeah, so the stats on the double dip gets adjusted accordingly. So now it's only boost 1 or boost 2. It loses out on the 3 sides. But it is free now, so great. Also, this forge tells me kind of be worthless since I have no money. But I get the free sample, so I have that. So no light bulb. 2 damage to all enemies when the flash property is used. I have no way of using flash right now, so that's. I mean, flash could be fun to use. Use immediately after placing it on the board, but I don't really have a lot of fun interactions with that. Scavenger beat, gain coins when you enter shop or forge. Wow, what a great time to get that one. I guess upgrade the diff at the bottom to bring up the standard. 2 and 3. That's actually better than that's even better than the 6-sided ones because it doesn't even have a 1 on it, and it's free. Free. Okay, this encounter. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot about the. I think I haven't been in a single fight since I got determination shoes. Yeah, let me check my path. Yeah, I have not been in a fight since like here, so yeah, no wonder why I have no money. I'm skipping out on way too much. Yeah, definitely important that I defend myself here. I'm taking 8 damage all at once. What do you know? Perfect block. Yeah, so these archers, which actually, and I don't know if I ever pointed this out like explicitly, but these archers are actually meant to be like spiders. Like, well, they apply tangled, which is like a spider web thing. So I guess that's pretty heavily implied to be spiders. Yeah, those spider archers with like a pretty thick rope, so you can't really see their face. Yeah, so every time they land a hit that I don't block, one of my slots on the board gets a debuff. So they lose out on damage. It's really not great. This block. Really care about my protection since I don't really have any easy way to heal, so... Oh, oops. Right, forgot about that. Toughest part about having the reroll thing is forgetting. Toughest part about having the reroll thing is remembering that I even have it. Here, just look at that icon on the top left. Yeah, Archer down to 41. Yeah, I am like not used at all seeing these nerfed boss values. So seeing them being at like 41 instead of the nice even 50 that they usually are is like kind of like a cursed image to me. Oh wait, they do more attacks though. Oh dear, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, 4 times 4. Oh my god, that's like actually disgusting. What did I get myself into? Can I make the glass one break? Yeah. Get the glass one gone. Yeah, I'm starting to hurt a little bit. Do I want to use that? Do I want to use that green potion now? Use it just yet? Nah, and there's a campfire right up ahead. I can just use it there. Boss defeated. Another relic. End of the turn, gain bonus for each enemy you damage that turn, which allows me to draw more. Applies +1 extra value to a random board slot on the board. Every time a dice is placed on that board slot, it gains extra value. Well, with my locking mechanics, I'll be able to pretty much activate it anytime I want if I have a locked die on the board. Don't even have to play anything new. I don't have a lot of draw through, so I don't really need a rusty screw yet. Take the firefly. Ooh, yeah. Retain a reroll. So all dice within range of the reroll gets rerolled, and it gets the gain. It also gives me lucky, which allows me to do extra rerolls afterwards. Actually, hold on a minute. That would go very well with these lock die. That allows them to stay on the board even longer. Let's have fun with that. Yeah, I get a potion. Let's get boosted. Heal. Yeah, just heal. Going on to the boss of Act 1, Scorpion Rider. And there's a special boss challenge for this one where I defeat Scorpion Mount without using the small opening slot, which is this slot right here. So if I don't use the slot, if I do all these challenges and exceeded all these challenges, I didn't get to do a special ending at the end. But I think for this, I'm just gonna like not bother, if I'm being honest. Like I don't even know if I'm really especially equipped to actually just fight all that well. So I'm just gonna. So instead, I'm just gonna set up all my my dice right now. We'll ignore the boss challenges this time. Yeah, so beat the weak point, and then we get to unlock a slot that does double damage. Multiple slots that does double damage. Oh my god! So unlocking and then putting a die back down also re-rolls it to its highest possible value. So I could just basically keep any lock die I want. I can keep any one of my lock dies on the board basically forever. That's amazing. That's ridiculously good. That's just straight up incredible. Get myself some lucky. I don't really have too much. I mean, rerolls are still good for well, the obvious reason of, you know, it being rerolls. It'd be even better if I can get these rerolls to also buff up my die at the same time. Just look how much damage I'm really getting away with just moving this die around. We don't need to put that on the board. 47. I think they're gonna get out of stun. Yeah, they're out of stun. But spoilers, I can just move it back there and damage them again. Put them right back into stun. Yeah, you can kind of see that this boss really kind of meant to just not really do the thing. Boss is only really hard if you if you just actually do the challenge. Yeah, admittedly, this is a little pathetic. We'll just race through to get this scorpion defeated. Waste, but I got high rolls on everything, so that didn't matter at all. Okay, can I, well, that actually gets killed if I just move that there, okay. Scorpion Rider defeated. And instead of, so I just get regular, like, really rare relics instead of the special boss one. Well, these ones I haven't seen in a minute. End the turn, deal damage to half your current block to the target enemy, or attack die gain 4 extra value, reduced by 1 for every block die in the deck, which I have. Well, that'll be +1, so I'll just take Scales. Scales probably does way better, actually. Regen. I give my bin some use. Hollower die. Grant hollow property to any 4 die away, which makes them cheaper. But like I said, since I can basically keep any die I want on the board permanently, I don't really need hollower. I just need to get them on there, period. Take a regen. That's the choice here. Fix that and heal. Alright. Second act. Game's going on pretty well. I guess all it really does take is just putting out the minimum difficulty. I just feel like I'm calling myself out there. Okay, just put all my die on there, why not? Why the heck not? And actually, I guess with how strong this deck is kind of going already, I kind of could just went for the secret boss, but oh well, I already missed that chance, I think. Because I believe for the chance to go against like the true final boss, you have to do the boss challenges for all the bosses, not just the final one. The final one doesn't even show up if you skipped any one of them. Yeah, the close boost, which is same as boost, except it doesn't. Close boost is better for scaling upward since it doesn't go past. Wow. Also, this is also heavy, so I can just give permanent boost to anything. Not really as good. I'll just skip. Get some money out of it. Soothing Bridge. That just sounds like it's just gonna heal me. Unnecessary. Do I? Well, Yeah, sure, I will. I shall. Barely fully blocks. I want to try to see if I can take care of this dragonfly at the bottom. I was saying earlier how, like, this game actually... I was joking earlier about this game having dragons, and, well, technically there is one. It's a really tiny one. Yeah, but in this one, if this one gets low enough health, it'll just flee from combat. So we gotta... Either I gotta just do it in one shot, or just time it carefully. Equal attack. Okay, just any more attacks would just be overkill. Let's just buff up that even more. Hey, can I do 32? No, not 32. 38 worth of damage in one turn. Sources say probably no. But I can still do a little. I can still do quite a bit. Throw a little regen in there, why not? It's just buffing itself this turn, so... Wait a minute, is that exactly enough attack for... Oh, whoops. Oh, messed that up, but I don't think I lost any coins. See, that enemy could also have the ability to steal coins if it does direct damage, and... Well, it didn't take any damage in that fight, so that part didn't matter. Maybe get fortified? I do have permanent... No, do I have permanent brewmaster, or am I getting confused with another run? Probably replacement. Hang on an event. I need a break from all this fighting. Even though I... Oh dear. Remove a relic, gain money. Or just don't go with it. Okay, what relics do I have? Well, I mean, I think pretty much all the relics I have right now are like... Okay, maybe I can give up the fin. The fin's only really useful when I'm not taking damage, and I'm kind of like pretty good at preventing that, so I guess I'll just get rid of the fin. Yeah, just lose the fin. Give myself a healthy amount of money that I can use to get probably much better relics at this shop. Or only one. Dice with the heavy property no longer decrease face values between turns, except I basically already have the solution to that. Like, I already have solution. I have trepidation juice. This rerolls it to the high amount, so I don't need this. So then I guess I just get a bunch of die upgrades. Extremist Aura will probably not do much better either, so let's get upgrade in here. Tons of upgrades. Tons of them. All the upgrades you could ever ask for. Make the regen better? Well, actually, the regen kind of doesn't... Then, well, actually, yeah, since I only have like 2 things I can roll between that gold upgrade, kind of bad. So, let's, retrain, I guess. That kind of feel like I was just burning through money for no reason. Well, I mean, that's just kind of just like the real shopping experience. You just burn money and stuff unnecessarily. Alright. I can make this lethal attack actually do something, so that's a major plus. Oh, but I am taking a little bit of a beating here. Not the right enemy. Oh, I did enough damage. I could have targeted the bottom and just stayed all that health. Boy. Yeah, sometimes you just goof like that. Yeah, I can accept that consequence. Though defeating that cockroach boxer weakens me, so my attacks are 1 strength lower, but it's only 1 strength, so it's like hardly a factor. Another potion, skip. Kinda just really just wanna just go right for like more. So, okay. B puts down a honey block, honey die on the board that debuffs all my dice, so I gotta be careful around that. What would I do a oh, right, the honey die gets in the way of that. Yeah, I'll put it over there. That's the least impactful spot it can be. Nice reroll. Go after the B. That one. I don't know if that's gonna buff up the B a little bit. Well, I mean that's okay if I can just if I could just take out the B. It doesn't matter. Just dies. Just like that. Well, put that guard. Oh, no. Yeah, this enemy, it's like a little line on the board, and if I don't fully fill that up, it's gonna hurt me a bit. It's gonna double attack damage, so I just have to half it by doing stuff there. Possible. Kill is possible. Okay. Good. Enough of the potions already. I don't really need more potions. Do I want to try for another bridge? Yeah, I guess I'll take another attempt at the bridge. Why the heck not? Coins, relic. Every time you heal, gain barrier. Well, another point for the regen die. Make a wish. Yeah, this is just a free relic if I pass the roll, which it's just a 1 in 6 chance, so that's never gonna happen. Do I want to remove a die? Probably get rid of the glass lethal. And then remove glass off regen. There. And, I took on another elite. I'm feeling braver. Thank goodness it's not that other one that I've been encountering a lot. Make this the strongest opener I can make. Not very strong at all, actually. But I can spend every... I can just about spend every single die I have. Actually, I am getting quite a bit of benefit from like all the. Well, if I did kept that shark thing here, then I'd have more benefit from the heals. But now I just have all defense. All I get is for defense. I'm gonna heal it back, so blocking's not the important thing here. Work down that beetle at the bottom. Oops, that was a waste. And this combat's going by very slow. I think I like bottom drawed, like, I didn't bottom draw, it's just I'm not doing much damage. I think that should end off this first wave. On to the next. More bees. Let's not have that over there. Ah, oh, this one's still getting away. There's quite a bit of damage coming my way. Really have a good spot to put that. Yeah, and just lackluster response. So, you roll for 3? Yeah. Wait, no, it's just gonna buff up the ant. Well, no, I'm just gonna block that. Well, no, forget it. More regen. Where am I targeting the bee? My attention's being divided. How dare they divide me? Divide me to bits. Yeah, I don't really have the best positions. Least impactful, I guess. That one is doing the more damage here. Reroll 12. Yeah, I can't really buff things up here. And block for more. A little bit more. Well, just more work to just take out the other bee. Really, right there. Well, lost a bunch of damage. Nice. Yeah, it's fine. I can just roll it back. I can just roll it back. That kills. Nice. Like, any excess damage won't be dealt to the next enemy. Dice with flash property or placement trigger. I still have no access to haste, so Star Yo-Yo. This run's going by a lot hastier. And lower difficulties are so much easier in this game than I remembered. Offensive mirror? The value of a die force loss will turn to attack value. And keep skipping. Just keep skipping. I'm not using any of it. I've been felt pressure to use any of my stuff. Hey. Oh, now I can use. Look at that. I can use Flash now. I guess Flash and regen so I can benefit from it right away. And I can give something grow. Like, useful attack, I guess. Where am I going up? I don't know. Boost dice should always have dice in all available target slots. Start for full hand on turn 1 next battle. That's not a super important. Not a super important task to attempt, but yeah, I guess I can. I mean, mean, this is not an impossible ordeal, so I can handle it. I can't kill either of them. Darn. Maybe I should just finally use use Fortify, I guess. Oh, Fortify. Oh, that's not the... Actually, kind of not the result I want. Losing a little bit of HP over that blunder. Yes, it does do the roll first before or anything else. Okay. One off. I'm gonna have to attempt to reroll on that. Okay, perfect. Now let's try not to die like at the last second here. Get more regen. Will the regen go through though? Okay, it's nice enough to have the regen go off from the battle. Another heal, draw, or fortify. If end value is 10 or more, gain Fortify. If you already have Fortify, all block dice gain +3 of extra value instead. We'll just pretty much solve our defensive plan. I didn't even notice we have the Mantis Sisters coming up. And I sure do love not having like any attacks to deal on turn 1. I love when that happens. Really cool. Let's see if we get this off. No, actually, I don't think I can. Well, it didn't spend any energy. It didn't spend anything, so nothing was lost. Yeah, I guess I'll take out the archer. Oh, nice. Good RNG there. Now let's stack in the damage. I think it's possible to actually get Fortify off. So block stays between turns now. Ain't that excellent? Definitely good to keep it. I think that's actually one of the few good die to actually keep with glass, because I really just want the fortify and nothing else. Yeah, I really need to get more attack die in the deck, because this is kind of starting to become a little bit of a problem. Very limited on the damage I can actually do every turn. And I have another phase after this. We got the cool dude. Yep, so it puts bolt and minus slots on the board that boost my damage if I attach die onto. Looks like, oh yeah, looks like the other attaching bolts right underneath this one. So if I have that on, they are going to do way more damage. I can use it to wipe out the Silverfly at the bottom, but I think it's way more worth it just try to just get rid of the other enemies. That's my main priority. Yeah, just keep like that. And I fully block all that, so I'm being a fair amount of damage coming in all at once. And the block killed the guard afterward, right? Details, details. Forget about them. Forgot about those details. Move that over there. Alright, got a massive chain of die going there. See, we're fighting. Oh, right on the block. Gain lucky at the start of turn. Gain energy on even turns. Let's gain some energy. That means I have 2 turns in a row of +1 energy. That's and I can get Energizer. I think that'd be a little extra at this point. Boost. Boost puncture attack. Lose value, but it can do a lot of damage all at once. I think I'll skip. Just gonna keep skipping. I'll just keep skipping like this, I'll never know. Well, let's see if that lack of damage becomes a problem in this fight, since things can kind of start going bad if I wait too long. Alright, Mantis Sisters. Only 45 health. Yeah, I'm... harder difficulties, this goes all the way up to like 75, I think. So, Mantis on the top. It copies the attack value of whatever die I put right next to it. So if I... Actually, I rolled pretty high. I think I rolled like the max amount of like all these die, except the Fortify, but I don't think I'm going to use it this turn. Yes, so if I put a die on the purple slot, I get hit for 1 damage. Put something on the green slot, it'll up the attack of the Mantis on the top. So I've got to be very mindful of where I choose to place these things. Yeah, I'm fine in taking the Nyx for 1 damage. Get the reroll. Oh, this is doing alright. Get the defenses up. +2 if it's right there. Okay, I can live with those results. Don't fortify yet, so I'm losing a bit of that block, but I think I got barricade. Barricade coming to aid. Barricade aid. This be a turn to take out one of them? I can take out the top one. Alright. Flash, won't be enough to get barricade going. Be a bit of a waste. Let's get more regen. Alright, so one of them goes down, the other one gets enraged. This one goes up to 75, and now I get 2 damage every time I put something on there. A little more dangerous now. But then again, I do have You have measurements in place to help me here. And it's like... This attack damage is still pretty low. Really just dice placement that's like a problem. With the attack die over there. Okay. The regen flash on. And just gonna reroll. Oh, yeah, they both got onto 4. I get more block overall. Yeah, I'm fine. Like, I'm pretty well protected, so I'm not worried about dying. This fight is taking a little bit of a... starting to take a little bit of a crawl. I get the gun, okay. Ooh, Moon Chakram. Max hand +1, draw +1, deal 3 damage to the target enemy for each dice drawn. Or make block dice have -1 cost. So that would make this one cheaper. I think this one free. This one free. I think this one also goes free if that also counts. So I guess Moon Chakram would go pretty well as well. Maybe some... Actually, probably then Chakram would do better. Not really struggling with energy. Need some more damage. Thorns. Gain thorns. Gain more regen. Loaded block. That combos well with the... I couldn't give him... How does I mess up rerolls? Give me rerolls. Oh yeah, that determination juice. So that block would be able to get a lot more blocking. I'm gonna use thorns. That would be block and also defense with block. According to special. So it should be up 3. And already in the final area. Palace. Last area, and then we... Is that like all enemies or just target enemies? No, it's just target enemies. So yeah, this guy had a massive disadvantage. Started at 78. Now he's not at 78. That makes me feel bad. Well, not quite bad enough. Oh my god. Died from all the draws I'm doing. That's funny. Oh, okay, that visual looked a little weird. I really don't think I need potions anymore. I could just skip all of them. Go straight for an event. But I lose out in the forge, so that'd be dumb. I'd have to go 1 lane higher. The Plague Doctor gets to hit again! Yay! I just find the Plague Doctor enemy just like super annoying, so like I'm like super giddy that he's like getting hit like this many times. Oh, oops. That was a big misplay. Ow, ow, ow. Plague Doctor still getting cooked over there. Need some more attack. how about that? And flip blocks too. Yeah, that Jackram is really strong. I don't know why I'm getting it. I think, does easier difficulties have like better luck? That might be it. Just straight up just better RNG. Kind of cheap, but also kind of funny. Well, I mean, works well for me. In the end, I do only... I want to try to wrap this up before midnight. Which is going to be a bit of a problem, since most of these actually pretty... take a long time. That's the thing with roguelikes. The session start. Ooh, a guaranteed 4 on that defensive mirror. That's a fun one. Sticky boost. Add 4 and it's permanent. Sure. Defensive mirror. Click on the event. Ooh. Randomly remove a curse. I don't have a curse, so I can't really do that top one. Remove a dice to get 3 rare die. What do I want to throw away? Oh, probably the basic attack. This basic bare bones attack that just like means nothing. We get a mirror die of some kind. It's an offensive mirror, defensive mirror. Oh, we just got the defensive mirrors. How about we get the offensive mirror? Neutral mirror. I have the other one for that. Let's do offensive. And mind you, the best part of these things is that look at that. Look at that. Like these can be lowered. Like this can do some pretty wacky stuff. Look at that. Force is right here, so I can change its attributes right now. Reach to values. I can make the values of this die go down. Only by so much though. Only by -1, which fine by me. -1 still amazing. If you have 2 less potions, dice on the board with the lowest face value get triple their face value. I get a free sample of gold. And I guess I still can improve the value on this a bit, so I shall. I'll just save the money for the next area. This guy just keeps showing up. This guy just is like a pleasure for pain. Hilarious. Get so much block out of that. Actually, it's kind of really bad. I can have this get doubled. I think I guarantee that goes off. But, well, this fight goes well. Like, I didn't block off that bit of dice, so it's gonna spread right to this one. Maybe 4 can still copy off a bunch here. A ton of energy here. Tons of power. Wait, why does this guy have 16? How did that happen? I'm gonna have to re-roll some of these, try to get their defense. Or I can just use one of the... Actually, there's a lot of damage coming in. Maybe I want to use the block potion finally. Okay. I'm more assured here. That's better. It's so cathartic. Excess damage. I'll do damage in great excess, alright? Look how excessive this damage is gonna be. Okay, that's not much, but the guard thing's gonna kill. Half current block to target enemy targets. Current block, that's what I was gonna say. Simple bridge, time to fail this roll. Oh, it's 5. I guess it's lower on this difficulty. Well, get a relic. Scavenger beak. 2 coins to enter shopper forge. Hey, you've seen that one earlier. Why did that one only now show up? That's my luck, I guess. Coins and relic. Shiny stone. Potion shop. Get a group. Grant another thing heavy. Grant something else heavy, like flash heavy regen. Let's get a little bit silly. Take another event. Let's try to speed through this one. I think that this run's pretty much in the bag. Ooh, I get to clone. Minus 13 max HP does you duplicate a relic. Or I could just have maybe a random one, but... Let me check the bag. What's like the funniest one that'd be? I think the only one that would like really be like amazing. Double Moon Chakram. Let's double that one. Duplicate this one. I have last max health, but I think I can make do with that. Mango started with a bunch of extra ones anyway. Yeah, I took out an enemy before I even get to take my turn. Amazing. Okay, and I do get to use campfire, so I'm not stuck with this super low health for the rest of eternity. Just think much better. That's better. Oh right, no D4. But what was the thing for it? Permanent lucky. Yeah, that's like nothing. So much damage. I think the bulk of my damage at this point is just hitting these enemies in the face. I'm gonna die. We get double 21, so I let that stay. Barricade. Bunnies. Oh, now I need to have like draw on here so I can just draw a billion times. Okay, block, close boost, generator. I generally don't think I need any more die in the deck. I can do with what I got. Yeah. Kill enemies from highest to lowest lowest max HP. Well, it's just basically just don't bother with the healer then. Get permanent bonus. That's a barricade. Now that's goofy. Sure. Wait, what? How was that a fail? Highest to lowest max. They both had the same max HP. Oh, highest. No, I read that lowest to highest. Hell, epic fail on my part. Jock of the year. Streamer can't read. Damage by doing with just all these draws. Turn the board's just gonna do the glitchy thing. Yeah, that seems to work. I don't even need to use the healing. I'm already back at full health. So I can just go do the potion shop instead. Extra combat. Nice, the Might died before it gets to do anything. These enemies are normally really annoying. They do 6 damage at start, and every time they don't hurt your HP, they get to attack again. End this battle with half your HP or less. No. We are not ending this HP with half HP or less. That'd just be a fool's errand. That'd just absolutely be a fool's errand. Nice. Yeah, we're... Challenge failed or whatever. Game might. I might as well. Might as well. Ha ha ha. Free hollow? Buy whatever I can, I guess. Get retain. Why the heck not? Actually, retain we got that. Okay. All right. Here's the final boss, final normal boss, the Duke. He had 500 HP, and now it's down by 50. Good lord. We might just be the slightest bit overpowered right now.
This is a bit of a... Oh yeah, take that one off. It was getting in the way of so much damage. Wow. Or 100 damage to start. Okay. Oh, I haven't even put on my potions yet. Well, this is a final battle, so I should really use these. Good lord. Okay, so mighty potion. Get myself 4 might. Excellent. Get myself boosted. Also good. And then what's this one? Extra value to all slots on the board. Plus 7 to everything. Okay, so this fight's free. I've never seen a... It's like the freest final fight ever. I'll use that sting. Thorns. Get some vengeance damage. And realistically, I don't even need to play a single attack dice anymore. I could just let this speak for itself. Myself a defensive mirror. 75 attack. La-di-da, la-di-da. Yeah, I probably shouldn't play anything else. Yep, just break for it. And I think he's gonna die next turn from me drawing a million. Oh no, the excess block I have just doesn't it. Okay. As your final strike lands, the air in the room shifts. Something unnatural ripples through the walls, like time itself is unraveling. Around. Lucas gone. In its place, a strange presence beckons you deeper into the dungeon. So this is, if I really want, I could go do endless mode, but I don't want to do endless. I want to end this right now. And that's my first one. I actually beat with Mango. Unlocked Bento Box. You have 4 more dice on the board at the end of the turn. Heal 2. Also like a healing set. Alternate. Ah. Unlock some lore. And I almost unlocked miniature crate. Got an Eric out of that. Nice. Alright, so that's it down in the dungeon. And yeah, we're having a bit of a hot streak right now. 2 out of 4 games beaten. And you know what? Screw it. I am gonna do it the whole stream no matter what. It is I do actually have like nothing going on tomorrow, so yeah, might as well do it. But first, I'm gonna take a quick break, go stretch my legs, use the bathroom, get some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, and I'm gonna... I should probably stand that break screen a little bit longer, because we're about to swap games. So in comes game number 3, and I mean, I don't really have to tell you what the next game is, because you can just see it. Risk of Rain 2. So this one, this is a shooter. It's a shooter roguelike. And it's so very much different rules than what we had with the other games. So similar concept, like different areas, different floors. Get to the end, except instead of building a deck, we're just armed with like weapons and abilities and such, and we're just gathering items to power ourselves up to take on terrifying aliens, or sometimes terrifying aliens. And there's Risk of Rain. It's a bit of a compilation thing. The game starts on boot up, so just have to wait for a second before I can actually get in. US safe travels. It's not very safe. I'll have you know, this journey we're going on is as far as safe as safety can be. Alright, so let's just hop right in. So we got our character select here. We got a lot of options since I've unlocked almost everybody. This one at the bottom I have not unlocked because the challenge for it's a little hard. So I haven't done that yet, but I have just about everyone else to pick from. I'm gonna go with a bit of a favorite of mine, Multi here. So Multi's gimmick. Everyone has like the little niche that they fulfill that gives them their own flavor. Multi's main thing is that he can dual wield a different set of weapons. So it's like he has like 2 sets of primaries. So we have like options between like a machine gun, like a rifle, and then like a rocket launcher. And like the default special is like you can like swap between the two, but instead I swapped it out for power mode, which allows me to have both of the machine guns out at once and fire them all simultaneously, which is probably like the best thing, one of the strongest things you can do with Multi. Only downside is that like it's very, very slow. Like Multi's like the slowest survivor in the entire game, and that can prove itself to be a problem when you try to get through it. I'll try to explain as we go along, but I have to hope that the runs from here on out are going to be a little bit shorter, because it's definitely the latest I've ever been streaming in a while. But let's not ponder anymore. Let's just go right in. On to Titanic Plains, Ground Zero. Yeah, so we drop on into the world, and first order of business is to look around and try to find some chests. These chests contain items that can make us stronger, but every one of the chests are also locked. Locked behind money. We get money from killing all the monsters that spawn around us. That's the first chest over here. Another chest down there. Alright, so approach the chest, press E, open it up, good item. Bison steak, gain max health. Simple as that. There is a lot of different items, a lot of different effects. Bison steak is really just I wouldn't even call that peak of the iceberg. Like, that's like not really all that special. I haven't seen the real crazy stuff yet. I'm really hoping I can get to showing some of that crazy stuff. Like this right here. So this is Shrine of Chance. This Shrine of Chance also could give me items just like the chests, but it's a gamble. It might just not give me anything. Even if I pay it like a dozen times. Oh, this guy's a big one. Power mode. Gun him down. Yeah, also another disadvantage to the nail gun is that not a lot of range, so I have to get pretty close to stuff to actually do much damage. let's go try a chance a couple times, see if I get something out of it. Nothing, and also nothing. Okay, I'm not gonna press that much further since I only have so much money. I don't know. I hope the game's like running smoothly on like the OBS, because on my screen I'm like getting like these like little stutters that's like making it look like it's running pretty rough. Maybe it's running smoother through OBS or something. I don't know. Might be like a VSync thing. Okay. Got a med kit. Received a delayed heal after taking damage. Pretty decent. We're gonna drop down. We gotta start moving out a little bit more. So notice how, like, they have a timer on the top right. Notice how there's also a difficulty thing at the bottom saying easy. The more time we spend on this planet, the harder things get. So we gotta try to make our movements fast. Gotta waste time dawdling and move around, try to get some best. I'm really hoping I can find some stuff that can boost my movement speed. So it's like, just look how slow this is. Like, this is very, very sluggish. Oh, and also there is fall damage. Quite a bit of it. I don't think fall damage can kill you, so I don't have to worry about that. But I probably shouldn't be taking fall damage anyway, since if the fall's not going to kill me, it's probably going to be like the random beetle at the bottom waiting to bite my ankle. Oh dear. It's a good thing Multi has a ton of max health by default, making without the Bison State, so I have a lot of room for error when it comes to getting hit. I'm gonna have to really leverage since I really can't evade these attacks very well. So this right here, this item crate has a to have an equipment item, which goes in the bottom right slot, which is a little bit obscured by Boop again, but we can usually see it there. So this one's an activated ability. This one, Remote Caffeinator, spawns a vending machine out of the sky that I can use to heal me. It's amazing. Well, I mean, the concept is, but the item itself, not so much. Okay, yeah, I can see the particles, so. Over here's the teleporter. The goal of every stage is to complete the teleporter event and get to the next area. Right now, I'm not really so interested in starting that teleporter event since I need to get a little bit stronger so I can take on the boss more comfortably. Banner? That drops an aura where I can get some stats effects whenever I level up. You can see the level up bar in the bottom left right over my health bar. Kind of a little unreliable, but it also does go off on its own at the start of every teleporter event. You'll see the teleporter event in action once I get to it, but at least it leaves a guaranteed waiting. Let's see another trying to chance over here, so let's try to... Actually, that one's on the other side, so that might mean I can't get to that. Yeah, I get no geyser up there to boost me up, so I can't reach that. No, that's a waste of time. Time lost, no! I think let's look at that little... Yeah, I can summon up little drones to help me stay fighting fit. So I have a gunner drone, I also have one that's healing me too. Let's hope this trying to chance is a little kinder. I only have 3 items 6 minutes in. That's usually not a very good pace. 1 item, and nothing else so far. But Stun Grenade is good. So Stun Grenade is an item that lets me has a chance to stun an enemy for every hit, which is pretty strong on a character that can like administer like dozens of hits per second.
I think if I remember correctly, there's like a system in game that makes it so that if you like characters that do have like super high DPS or like super high like hits per second, I should say, like they nerf the chances of on hit effects, so they're not super overpowered. That goes to multis and nail guns, so I have slightly lesser chance of getting the actual effects with my weapon, but it should still be propping up frequently. I say as it doesn't even happen on the first enemy I encounter. I can't afford it. Yeah. So most chests are blue. Chests are blue have contain any item. Well, there's some chests are like branded that have a smaller item pool I can pull from. Like that chest we passed over here, it's a healing chest, so it has something that helps me stay alive. Like stay alive by keeping me defensively safe. And it's also more expensive. Like this is also a large chest, which means that this has better item odds. So the green one, infusion. That one gives me more max health when I kill enemies. Up to 100. Not a lot of extra attack so far, just a lot of bulk. Not really liking the start. Let's see. Let me see if this one actually wants to give me something. Okay, rewarded. Incoming damage is reduced and dealt over time. And roll of pennies just for more money. Yeah, basically none of the things I just picked up so far actually help with damage. I guess outside of like stun and flag, I think flag. Let me tab. Does this increase damage? Yeah, it does. Raise attack and wait, is that attack speed or just attack? Well, in any case, that's like the only thing that actually helps with attack, which is not great. I mean, it is still pretty early on, so the boss is not going to be that bad, but trust me, I can very much still lose like right now. Oh, someone's playing Hollow Knight. Good for them. Good for them. Not saying who. I mean, Boop was in the way. You probably didn't see the notification, but I see you. I will get you interested in Hollow Knight Archipelago once we can take the time to actually do it. Alright, so this right here is a Void Cradle. Opening this up costs half my health. My current health. Maximum health, not current health. Opening it gives me access to special items like this. Needle Tick. 10% chance to collapse an enemy for 400% base damage. And special thing of void items like this one is that when it strikes, well, let me pause to explain it. So void items, let me not pause. The void items that are like purple, like this one, there's an item equivalent that's correlated to it. If I attain that correlated item, it transforms into that void item, so I cannot have the non-corrupted version ever again. But this one's also pretty strong, so like I'm not complaining. Like look at that. That's the boss right there. So turning on the teleporter summons the boss, and being the boss is vital to the next area. Actually, I don't think that you necessarily have to destroy the. No, you have to defeat the boss. The boss is required, and then once the boss is defeated, then you just have to survive. Survive the enemy gauntlet, and then go on the teleporter once it's ready. Yes, that needle tick was pretty much the power I need to get through this first area. Though it's not exactly, this setup is not going to last into the next. I'm going to have to get some more strength, maybe get some more needle ticks. Because unlike all the roguelikes we've played so far, all the items that we get only show up once. You can't stack them. At least through conventional means. You have a cloned item and you die in the dungeon, but in this game, items are like basically designed around being stacked multiple times. So I have a base 10% chance for the needle tick to activate its collapse effect, but if I attain more, I get 10% more chance for it to trigger. So perhaps the game-winning plan would be to try to find more of them, but there's
no guarantee I'm going to find any more needle ticks or its non-corrupted variant anytime soon. It's gonna have to. It's kind of like a take what you get situation. But in any case, I made it through Area 1, so let's see what Stage 2 has in store. Wetland aspect. So, up ahead. Now we're up to medium difficulty, and difficulty does not just purely impact just enemies, like their strength and what enemies can even appear. It also makes all the chests get more expensive, so I'm gonna have to shell out a little bit more from the wallet to actually see what's inside. Okay, nothing in the water here. Hearing enemies spawning, but I don't see them anywhere. Always a little... Oh, there's one. No, flying jellyfish. They exist. Now they don't. Oh, there's another one. I think I saw a chest over there. Yep, 75 for opening up a regular size one. This one gives all the sheep opal, reduced damage the first time you're hit. Well, I mean, precisely, it's a cooldown. It's not literally the first time you're hit in a stage. That would be an absolutely horrible item if it was worded as literally as that put it. Like, you reduce the damage the first time you're hit in a stage, period. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, this guy's a bit of a tougher one. And are dead. Yep, still a relatively early stage. And the jellyfish also explode. You know, entirely normal things that go on in Risk of Brain. Yeah. Like, things can only get crazier from here. Oh, you know. Things can only get... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold your horses. Tri-tip dagger spotted. So I was saying that there's a equivalent item for needle take. This corrupts all tri-tip daggers. So, and this is a cloning machine, so like I can give up items to get myself basically copies of more needle tick. So I'm gonna do a little bit looking around before I give up more items, because I kind of want to keep some of the common ones I have. Like all the gray outline items you see on the top, those are commons. So I'm gonna look for a scrapper. That's gonna allow me to basically pick which items I lose. Let's get this. Extra damage to bosses. I need damage some form. This is gonna help. Okay, let's teleport up there. Another copy machine with gasoline. Ooh, I got two pretty good ones right now. Got two pretty solid ones. I just have to decide which one I want to focus on more. Well, I guess one thing I don't really have right now is area damage. I have my secondary grenade launcher, but it's not really a lot of damage. Oh, there's a chest over here. One thing I do have to keep in mind is that scrappers, like the scrappers that I'm talking about, are not guaranteed to spawn in this stage, so I might not just find one at all. I might just have to deal with the randomness of losing items, which I guess some of the most helpful ones, like the extra max health from the infusion, that'd be fine. They'd be fine using this. Well, actually, I have 2 stakes now. I guess I'd be fine using both the stakes, since I still have, like, basically the infusion I have is basically worth 4 stakes, so I can just give up the 2 stakes I have right now and still earn more afterward. Let's get another gunner drone active. More eyes in the sky, more arms to fire. They're the ones firing their arms. I'm not gonna fire them. Well, I mean, if they die, then I guess that considers them fired. I treat my workers fairly. I like to think to, anyway. I definitely think of them a little bit more highly than some people. Oh, that right there, Shrine of the Mountain. So interacting with that will make the
next boss, the boss of the stage, harder, but it'll give me another item when I beat it. I'm feeling cocky, why not? Why not? What's the absolute worst that can happen? I think with just some good item stacks, I think I can easily take on anything. Just give me a bunch of needle ticks, give me some gasoline to do some area damage, and then start wrecking house. I don't see anything else going on down there. Still not much from movement. Really a little concerning. But I have the health, I have defense. It's not the absolute worst. I see no need to raise alarms. We're gonna pick a drone. Here, I'll take the one in the middle. So this junker drone is gonna drop some temporary items. So I get the effects of the item, but only for so long. Let me get a different equipment. I don't want to use this soda machine one. Ooh, Gnarled Wood Sprite. That one's just also healing, but this one's just over time. With the ability to send it to a different person if I need to. But honestly, I like my drones, but like I'm like the most important one here. If I die, the run's over, so I kind of want to afford it to myself. Okay, I don't see many scrappers anywhere. So it looks like I'm just gonna have to just suck it up and just deal with what I'm dealt. I guess in that case, I probably don't want to risk getting the gasoline because I can. No, I can. Oh, I'm not at risk at losing the. I am not all at risk at losing the needle tick since it's the own tiered item. There's a lot of printers on this stage actually. It's like the fourth one I've seen. I think the one for the tractor dagger's back over there. Let's get like 5 needle ticks and then spend the rest on the gasoline. Okay, war banner. Gasoline over here. This is probably gonna like backfire so hard. Probably just get like 3 gasolines. Yeah, 3 gasolines I think will do fine. So gasolines has like a burning effect that's in a wide area, and then getting more will increase that area quite a bit. 3, I guess it really isn't that much, but it'll do. It'll do. Don't need to go too crazy. Okay, now I'm gonna figure out how to get up there. How do I get up to the teleporter again? I'm very immobile. Okay, it looks like I have to go up through here. Use the boost. Okay, use the boost to get through. All right, and now to see what calamity's gonna challenge the mountain begin. Triple wandering fragment. Okay, so this boss is a little dangerous because it likes to explode. Well, it likes to try to explode. It didn't get to. All the collapses just destroyed it. Oh god. Where did you all come from? Take out this fragment before it gets to do the big explosion attack. If it gets that explosion off, I'm probably dead. Because it does massive, massive damage. It's probably not going to because I'm kind of just mowing it down right now. Yep, there it goes. Yep, so Challenge the Mountain is definitely worth it if you can afford the challenge. Which usually you can. It's like not too tough. But also I am only playing on normal mode. There's also a hard mode. Like not like the hard that's like on, but like the hard mode select as to start that like makes the difficulty increase faster. So that can make things much more dangerous. And I think there's also like an ascension system they added in that's kind of just like a I just like Slay the Spire. That one's like kind of like a little more ridiculous. Like that one has like permanent damage and a bunch of nasty stuff. Can I ping what that is over there? No, it's just too small. Oh well. That's another stage clear. Pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up. Next area. Oh god, get out of my face. Okay. Iron all. Oh, I don't like this area. It's very vertical. It's a super vertical area as a character that I can't move very fast with, so this is going to be like a nightmare to traverse. Oh, and I seen that horn guy over there. So sometimes enemies just spawn in as elites with like various attributes. That's one of them. So that enemy has some fire abilities. Actually, I think the enemy also just... Oh yeah, that enemy also just spits out oil and then lights it on fire. So yeah, very, very kind enemy, that one. Chance totem. Ooh, nice. I get a stealth kick. Turn invisible while low health. Yeah, another reason why I don't like this map is that it has a high tendency to spawn these robots. So these flying guys that like shoot oil and fire, they're gonna be everywhere. And believe me, I mean everywhere. Also these little drones are just spawning bombs. Yeah, I don't like this map. I just don't. But I'm just gonna have to brave it because that's the one that the game's making me do. There is a way to get to pick your maps. Oh god. Oh look, the teleporter. Well, found it. Ain't pretty, but I know where to go next. Ooh, ow. And this shrine right here lets me get a second life, but also cuts down my max health, so I'm not gonna take that. I'm a little too proud. Oh god, I'm surrounded. Get a little eclipse of light. Gain a small temporary barrier when a skill comes off cooldown. Not a lot of cooldown going on with skills, since I'm just usually just mostly using stuff. Usually I'm using my primary that doesn't have a cooldown, so that's basically never gonna come into play. Oh god, so many bombs. So many of them. How many of these guys are there? There's no end to them. Ooh, but we have this. This is a lunar pod, so these items are pretty powerful but have a downside, like tonic. Drink the tonic to get tons of benefits, but also a 20% chance to just lose all stats by minus 5% permanently. It doesn't say it has a cooldown. I'm playing it safe. Lunar items are usually pretty risky anyway. So I'll just be fine with the passive healing over time. Ooh, another dagger. Another dagger for the collection. So I have very impressive single target damage now. With all the collapses I got going on. Like I got all sorts of collapses. I got government collapse. I got economic collapse. I got collapse of entire armies of drones. Yeah, I'm a beast. Also, this magworm is gonna be collapsed too. Hold on, this enemy's trying to heal it. Got a healing enemy right here. I cannot let this stand. Oh, let this kill the thing he's trying to heal. Oh god, I'm getting hurt. I'm feeling like just a little bit of pain. Okay. Through. I feel like I haven't seen all that many chests. Maybe I'm just used to like doing this game in multiplayer where like there's just a little less chest spawns. Like balancing. Like yeah, I don't see that many.
some stuff up here. Take these goggles. These give me a higher chance to do critical hits, you know, to do double damage, which is, you know, kind of great since I fire so much. Big chest. Got uncommon. Box of dynamite. That makes all of my drones able to drop dynamite. Also summons Lieutenant Dronefly, who exists. Also, hello there. And goodbye there. He just shows up and he just instantly dies. Now I know how it feels like to be spawn camped. And also how it feels like to be the spawn camper. More duplicators I can't really use. Not so much ones I want to use. Let me check back over here. I think I need to explore up there a little more. There's no way I already found most of the items in this stage. I'll just spawn like nothing. Like, I still haven't really exhausted that trying of chance yet, so I can just backtrack there. Oh, another dagger. I feel like it's illegal to have this many daggers. Like, what the heck? Oh, I'm kind of getting surrounded here. Where my drones are when I want them. Oh, there's that one. At least my healing drone's on top. What do I have? Okay, dagger, and I have... Just give me dagger. Other than the other first one that I missed? I can check up there. I should be able to check up there to see more potential crate spawns. God, I have not increased movement speed at all, by the way. This is still default movement speed. And like, my special ability lets me dash forward like that, but like, yeah, otherwise I'm still trucking along. Oh boy. There's nothing up here. I feel like I already checked up here too. Another drone. I guess I want to mine more drones since that just means more dynamite being spawned. Oh. I don't know if this bot's got ankles, but I better be using them. I'll just spawn more gunner drones. Assemble my firing squad. Drone on drone action. Ow. Now I've just been oiled up. This is gross. So let's get up here. We got the stuff up here. This guy's up here. Trying to melt me, but I think he found a fate rather ironic. Chests up here. My goodness, it feels like it's being really stitchy with the chests time around. Like, just where are they? Either I like missed an area or I just got like really like, oh yeah, I still missed that try shop right there. That over there. Okay, got a regenerating scrap. That one I can use at so anytime there's an uncommon or green colored duplication station, I can use that to get a free item without risking any of my other ones. It's nice to have, but I don't think I've seen a single one of that's green stage. What do I have here? I'll take the one that lets me do murder damage at close range, which I'm basically doing all the time. I guess if I'm just not gonna find any more chests, I might as well just go straight to the next stage. I'm a dilly-dally. Get nothing done when you do that. I haven't checked the floor around here hard enough, so maybe there is something I missed around here. Maybe not.
It's a little unfortunate. It feels like I barely got anything here. Well, I guess I did get stuff. I got more yield ticks. Do I want more gasoline? I think I'm good to go without gasoline. Okay. Initiate teleport event against another Beetle Queen. Actually, there's multiple Beetle Queens this time. There's this one, and there's one right behind me. That damage shield. So multiple bosses can spawn on once if about that trying to mountain. My healing is not sufficient in the slightest. This is Death Mark. Thanks to 4 more unique debuffs that are marked for death, which is extra damage. But I don't think... Can I even mark of death? I don't think I have enough unique statuses to inflict. Oh! This is only stage 3. There's like 6 stages or 3, so we're only halfway done. Only halfway done. Thank you for spawning me this temporary tonic. Instant heal at low health, and I haven't really gone close to low health yet. And I have a whole lot to go through before I get there anyway. Next area. Oh boy. Sundered Grove. Dormant Locust. Another kind of vertical stage, man. This is a little unfortunate. But there is something about the stage I know that's going to help a lot. So, this stage has a guaranteed spawn for a legendary chest. This would guarantee me a very, very good item. It's just I need to find where it is first. And thankfully there is a way to tell where it is. It's always signified by presence of glowing little mushrooms. But let's go on a lookout. Nah, health item over there. There's... Oh, hello there. I was wondering where the enemies were at. That was like the... Oh my god. Holy Lemurians, hello! That was a jump scare and a half. I spawned like 4 of them. And these guys are made of... Okay. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. I'm not panicking. Oh god. Well, the bright side, I got like $1 million. So, yeah, I guess we should probably get back to finding that legendary chest now, shall we? I can probably afford that thing, like, immediately. Just gonna ignore everything else until I find it. After all that chest drop, now I'm finding $1 million of them. I can't even afford to really afford to just take one. Okay, I guess I can open up the little ones. The little chests are not super expensive. I keep earning money. Go on. Slightly higher attack and movement speed. Finally, something that increases movement. It's about dang time. Another Trident dagger. Oh my god. I have 8 needle ticks. That's 2 more, and I have. And if it wasn't being modified, that'd be like 100% chance. 100% chance to inflict the clap status. Okay, legendary chest up there. I see the mushrooms. I just had to head up there. Well, can I get onto the thing that lets me get up there? Go around these vines. Also, yes, the difficulty does indeed say I see you right now. I can see that. Oh, apparently I can't see that. Give myself more mocha. Not really so much in it for the attack speed, since I already have a lot of, well, attack speed. But I am definitely in for movement speed. It's like, can't really tell the difference, but I'm definitely moving quite a bit faster. Feels like it. Let's move back around and try this thing again. I want that legendary item. I need that legendary item. I mean, I have like 8 needle ticks, so like I probably don't really need it, but like the drone, you're in the way. I just, how do I get up there? There's surely a way up there that's like not coming. Okay, maybe just trace, like, let me just trace where this vine starts. Okay, there we go. Now I just have to ascend. Just ascend this enough and I'll get to the top. Please? Oh, please, nothing knock me down now. Oh, hello, Lemurian. Oh, God. I'm getting a little bit... What is this? What is this welcoming to me? Okay, legendary item, save me. Save me. What is this? Healing the full gives you temporary... That's, like... That's super underwhelming. All of that just to get a super good thing for healing that I barely really have. Well, I guess I can now go back and open up all the chests I've kind of been ignoring now. Like this big one I saw all the way up here. Slow enemies on hit. Okay, that's a great one. Ooh, Thorn. Killing an enemy transfers debuffs to another enemy, so I can kill an enemy with collapse and then make all the other enemies around them collapse. And also carry over all the fire, the burning. So... Yeah, so I kind of shred through crabs now. Hey! Yeah, that enemy just tried to steal my item. Rude, ain't it? Oh yeah, I do have to get a depth touch active. That's really cool. Yeah, so it looks like this run is in good hands now. He's trying to chance. I have realized I have not even seen the teleporter yet. Another mocha. This place is just, I guess this place just has like a bunch of coffee or beans or something. I have like so many mochas. And I guess it is a bit of a... Oh, how did I not see that? The teleporter is just right up here. I see the particle effects. In fact, I think there's even an option to make it so that the particle effects even appear bigger when you're further away. But I mean, I'm not blind yet, so I don't really need that. And honestly, I don't even know how many more ads I really need for this stage, but I definitely do know there is some. Well, you know what? Like, it's gonna be like midnight by the time I finish this, so let's just go. Take on what comes out. Stone Titan. 2 of them. Look at all of those collapses. Like, I got like 40 collapse in that thing. It's already dead. It's already dead. Ooh, they dropped this special item. Boost health and regeneration. Ah. Getting a lot of items for health and stuff. Yeah, so I'm like mega bulk right now. Super mega bulk. Yeah. Also, I wonder if anyone can actually hear the theme soundtrack right now. I turned this game down so much, and but the sound effects are just like ridiculously loud. All I can hear is machine gun fire. But, I mean, it's realistic, I guess. It's definitely not unrealistic. Like, I mean, have you fired a machine gun? Was it like not deafening? If so, then like, I don't know what with your ears. That just doesn't sound right. Alright. Hurry up, teleporter. Take me to the next area. Show me someplace new. Or someplace purple. Yes! Called it. Sky Meadow. Right field, okay. This is the last normal area before the... Ooh, I see. That's a boss over there. That's a very big boy. Yeah, so next stage will be time for the final boss, or getting to the final boss. I'd say like I really need to concentrate getting movement items, because if I don't get much better movement, there's a fairly good chance I just lose. It's like either the final boss or before I even get to the final boss. Let's see if we can get past this stage first. Yeah, now the difficulties move over to ha 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 ha. And yeah, it's just gonna do the ha ha like forever. Eternally mocking me. Another key. One of these automatons. Getting hit by one of those wrecking balls really hurt. Take it from me. You don't want to get wrecked by them balls. Also, this is a very good shot. Just rocket launcher, rocket launcher. I think I want the rocket launcher. Too far away to really... On, die. Die. Perish already. There we go. Grab rocket launcher. Chance to fire missiles. Does that increase chance for firing missiles, or does that just make the missile stronger? No, it just makes missiles stronger. Okay. Ooh. This helps critical hits. No. What if I just never come out? How about that? Few spirits. Whoa. Holy movement speed. It's like I have that one javelin on like the right next to the just below the Mocha. It's like that little javelin's giving me a speed boost every time I get a kill. I'm schmovin'. Up here. Anything up here? Another shop. Slow roll, slow roll. Another infusion. We're getting all the max health now. And I guess since we're right by that big guy, the grandparent, might as well just let's just eliminate them. Right here, right now. Oh god, it's taking me away. Throwing rocks at me, and it's dead. Yeah, so we got the damage, but we need to have the evasion next. What's next we get? Ignition tank? Okay, that makes the gasoline pay off very well. Teleporter's down there. I don't see any other items, so let's take the plunge. Hurt the ankles more.
chests around here? Anything? Maybe I just need to circle back around. And this run's already almost at an hour. Good lord. Well, sleep's for the week, I guess. Sleep is absolutely for the week. So, whatever. Not even any chance shrines? I mean, I'm already pretty satisfied with a lot of the items I've been getting. So it's not the worst thing. Backup magazines, I can use my secondary grenade launcher more times. Value. The absolute value of using this twice is not very high. But I guess it does charge up the thing to use the lightning strikes. Yeah, this is definitely the point of the run where just like I'm like kind of starting to lose track of all the items I actually have. Get an incinerator drone. I'm like I don't know what exactly doing what, but all I know is that I have things. Something is definitely happening. And these guys are just approaching me like the Slender Man. Just teleporting all over. We have 2 incinerator drones now. Oh look, they finally spawned a scrapper. Yeah, I can use these to get scrap. And it's kind of late to have it now. Very late to have it now. Steak. Protein good for you. See, shiny thing up there. Yep, so I had a rusty key in my inventory, just right underneath the steak. I used that to open this up. Get another luminous shot. Yeah, I think I plundered most of this stage right now, so I'm just gonna break my ankles again. That's like Multi's specialty, breaking their ankles. And melting Elden Lemurians like it's nothing. So let's just go straight to the teleporter now. Got a pretty powerful loadout. And more than a few drones. Get this gunner turret. It's not going to help in the final battle at all, but... Oh, I didn't open that chest. Just didn't open that one. Huh. I really thought I have. Alright, let's begin teleportation. The grandparent has come back for... Oh, hello there! Spawned right on top of me. And the grandparent's been taken care of. And also, that's a lot of those things. Why did they spawn like 10 of them? Oh, a bunch of... Yeah, well, now it's going to be a little bit of a war waiting for the... board. I'll just go get on the high ground. Watch carnage. I've become Car of Nidge. That just... My goodness, that just sounds like a bad D&D. They're named Car of Nidge. And that just reminded me, I have been kind of getting an interest in D&D lately. There's like a Mario D&D like someone made, and it's like I'm like super into that, but I haven't even played a single game. I've just been like messing up like a character sheet, that sort of thing. Looking at the rule book. Shared it with some friends on over Discord, and wonder if they'll take interest in it. Never really. I only played D&D like once actually. I don't even remember what happened. But yeah. Anything that gets me more time with other people, I'll take it. Or Lemurians. Final stage, commencement. Moon of Prector 5. Or Prector V if you're of the
chaotic evil variety. And we start off commencement by taking the longest hallway known to man. I call this holding W simulator. I just hold W. I'm going to keep holding W until we get to the other end of this hallway. And then we're going to keep holding W because there's just like a lot of traveling we need to do. So, not so much a teleporter that we need to charge up in this final area. I think the objective will change in a second, but what the actual goal is that you see those like shining pillars off in the distance. We need to head over to those pillars and activate them. And then once we activate them, we get to go on top of this pedestal at the top, fight the final boss, and then we come back to this ship and we escape and profit somewhere along the way. I mean, I don't know. Made quite a bit of money killing a bunch of creatures. Hopefully, they were not under poachers' rights. Yeah, so all the enemies here are completely brand new, and they're the toughest that we've ever seen. Especially the bigger one. Especially that flying one coming in. They got a whole lot of health. I only got so much power myself. Thankfully, I got my junk drone coming in, giving me a bunch of free items. That might really come in clutch. Oh god. Oh yeah. Here's the flying one. I gotta shoot that thing out as soon as possible. And that's an elite one. Oh boy. Yeah, it's taking me a minute just to even get past this whole big section. They're just coming in troves. Yeah, I'm just gonna boost ahead. Oh god, another flying one. I got guns too. Okay. That one's down. Let's head up around here. Oh, that one fell. Never seen that one again. Now, unfortunately, this place expects us to do a little bit of parkour. While we're getting shoot at the same time. Ooh, legendary item. Killing an enemy releases homing daggers. Ah, okay, that's a nice one. It's actual good legendary. Yeah, the other one we got. We don't really have much healing, so the barrier. I don't know if that barrier is going to really help. Gotta get up all the way up there. Random, slow down. Okay. Alright, so this pillar is going to have a shrinking field, so I'm going to have to really stand my ground here. You're not coming close. Too close. Too close. And the little ones, these small ones leave a fire field when they die. So, gotta stay out of that. In the range. Percentage to go. Hello there. Alright, now let's move on to the next area. Gotta recharge 3 more pillars. We've got Quail. Wax Quail lets me get extra speed when jumping. Oh god, get out of the way. Out of my way, sir. Well, guess we don't have to wear those pillars now. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of foolish. They surely were flesh to feast on my flesh, yep. Whatever flesh the robot's supposed to have. Yeah, that's kind of why you gotta be careful in this game. You can kind of go from being okay to just being instantly dead in a second. Wah, wah. Well then, I guess that adds 1 loss to the counter, but hey, I'm fine with that. winning even just half of the games today, I'm sorely glad for. And now then, time to get to that last game that I promised. And probably one you're going to be familiar with if you've been following this AP series from the start. But also one you're probably not expecting to be a roguelike. Now, I don't know if this is necessarily a deep cut, but let me go pull it up. All right. Open this up. Hold on, do I have Richard? Okay, do I have it on? Okay. Bring game capture on. And lo and behold, our final roguelike of the night. We're playing Paper Mario again. This is the Tower of Trials mod by JD Aster 64. And, well, I mean, if you watch this video at all, you probably already know it. It's a roguelike. And a very, very good one at that. I haven't played this one in a hot minute, though. In fact, that time alarm went off. That's my main profile right there. Derp derp. Yeah, I'm in the middle of, I'm not in the middle of a run. It's been a while since I last played. But yeah, I can kind of go over everything here. I have music talk. I'm gonna turn that on. So I have music playing. Yeah, so this is a very much modified from how GTYD normally operates. So instead of like, roguelike, we're gonna be going up a Tower of Trials, of course, and we're gonna be finding our partners, finding our badges, get some equipment upgrades and such. But what's more important right now is that we have customization. I got skins. I'll keep with I'll keep a flying Mario. This one from Mario Galaxy that he wears for like 1 or 2 levels, and that's it. Yeah. Kind of an interesting decision. Another thing this has is like a very expanded titles. I have everything recorded in the title log. Nice. This has a very expanded journal menu, so you can see all the move data. You can see every single move that's available in the game. I've used and found every single move, but I haven't mastered all the moves. The mastery of all the moves includes obtaining every level, using every level of move, and then performing the stylish command on that. So, I guess it actually has a whole lot going on here, but I suppose... Actually, there's also achievements. There's a pretty dang big list of achievements here. Actually, I think there might have been even more achievements since last time. 100% complete the move log, title log. Well, I can't get those achievements since I apparently already got them. Might have to make a new profile just to catch up on all the achievements that I should have for not only on this, but on retro achievements too. And then this shop right here just has items I can use to bring into the tower if I really want. I already bought everything out, so that just has nothing. Yeah, I could just walk around and all that, but let's get to the point. Let's go go take on a tower. The settings over here. So we have different types of towers. So we have the 32 floor tower, the 60 floor tower, and then a hard mode on the long one. We're just gonna do the short one since we already spent a lot of time on the stream. I don't even have a in-game. I don't have a real. I don't have a timer going on just to remind just how long this run is. But I think this run's easily gonna be the shortest of all the ones we did today. Easily. Have a random boss show up. Actually, I'll leave it on default. Leave it on default. Yeah. Okay, so first run of this in a while, so this might be a little rusty. You might kind of get cut off short, but I just want to show this one off because I think this is a really cool thing that people should be more interested in. If you have TTYD, the original TTYD on the GameCube, and have a way to get that game onto your computer, and like do ROM hacks, I definitely do recommend this one. There's very few TTYD hacks as is right now, but I highly recommend this one. And also, yeah, this is Archipelago. This hack is not Archipelago supported because they don't do ROM hacks on Archipelago. Well, I guess in that case that would be a ROM hack of a ROM hack, which would be kind of meta. But like the TTYD, the base game, is on Archipelago, so plenty of reasons to enjoy TTYD in its original form, if you so desire. But anyway, let's actually delve into the tower now. Let me give me some more water. It's so dry. Every start of the run, we get pretty much very little of anything to work with. We got only 10 health, only 5 flower points to use for abilities, and we only get 5 badge points to equip badges, but we get no badges to start with. We only get like a small subset of items that can be used. And we get one partner to start with, which is Koops in this case. So all partners are capable of their own little thing. And Koops' specialty is really just a lot of cheap ground-based attacks. And also, he attacks like the fastest out of all the party members, so he actually would be really good for doing like a bit of speed run. Yeah, so other differences in this include Mario's jump having an extra power by default instead of just being 1-1 and Hammer being 2-2. I also notice that all the enemies have badges. Every single enemy you come across over this entire run will have an item. Will have an item or a badge or something. So enemies can tend to be a little bit more stronger. And at the end of every fight, we get one of those rewards. We got Close Call P. So that increases odds to 30% hit, 30%, 33% less often when in danger. So that could be useful for dangerous. Okay. And at the end of every floor, we get to choose between 3 chests containing items. We can open this chest to get a Spike Shield badge. We can open this chest to get coins, or we can open this chest to get a new partner in Vivian. I mean, I think I want to actually just start with just getting Spike Shield because, like, this is a bit of a rare badge to come across. It's like a subset of badges that are rarer than most, so getting that one early on could be very good. Might be leading into doing like Jumpman stuff, like doing jump-based Mario moves. And oh, look at that! It's already paying off. Get that tough guy out of there. And oh, this is kind of bad. The Orgy Bomb has the extra defense up, so that exacted like no damage. And oh dear, and being with HP over time. That's fine. We can still take it out this turn. Yeah, look how fast Koops does his attacks. Very good. That's gonna heal. Normally that Swoopula in the base game, that Swoopula is like pretty dangerous, but every single foe we find here is gonna be scaled up to like the current floor. So they're relatively, they start off tame, but they just get progressively more dangerous. Take a Shine Sprite. So let's see. Level up a move. Let me pick more powerful versions of it. Level up the jump. So I can give my moves So moves have like levels attached to them in this, and I can spend extra FP to increase the power of them, do more damage. Not super necessary in these early floors when enemies are, capable of being one-shot with my level 1 moves, but it'll help speed up like tougher fights when it comes down to it. So this first floor is not going to last very long. First set of floors is not going to last very long since enemies are just super weak. And more health, another shine sprite. Let's take some coins. There's shops coming up in a couple of rounds, so I want to have some money to get something good, or a couple of good things. Another reason to have Spike Shield on. Really paying off, to say. Can I get the Softener, which decreases defense. I get a boot move. Let's see what I get here. Power bounce, power jump, spin jump, or multi bounce. Well, I haven't really had an attack that can hit all the enemies yet, so I'll take multi bounce. Yeah, so that multi bounce is normally like a badge that Mario has to equip to use the attack, but in this one, he just learns it. Like he learns it like a move like all of his partners do. You know, this is a very strong battle to have a multi bounce for. Oh well, I mean, I thought it would take care of all of them, but no. Still gotta get to that enemy in the back. Ah. Oh, Oops is down. Got greedy and tried to go in for a super guard. And I did it again. Yeah, so not a lot of chances for HP to get gained back very easily, so I must be careful. Ooh, there's HP drain. Robs Mario attack power by 1 but regain 1 HP per attack. I think that this is also a bit different how it usually works. Wearing multiple copies raises HP more for no extra attack loss, so I can stack that to get a bunch of health back. It's like a strategy. But I see a very tempting one right here. This is Gold Star. Lets me use Power Lift. Very strong star move to use. Special move, star move. Because it starts the singular. Close enough. That one will very good handy. Very much will come handy for bosses. Mario must only appeal to defend for a bonus reward. Actually, yeah, I'm kind of down for that. I was looking to get a heal in this battle anyway. Yeah, so there's just random things that could just pop up. Well, actually, no. Wait a minute. Yeah, actually, hold on. This fight's kind of like not possible to do without. Yeah, I guess I had to pass up the extra condition. Yeah, so those extra conditions can just sometimes spawn, like, on their own. And that just happens, like, you just either just do them to get a reward, or just pass them up if it's, like, not feasible. In that case, I'm just gonna pass it up because Mario's the only way I can actually hit that scooper. So I'm just gonna pass up the free upgrades, I guess. It's not super necessary right now, I'd say. Very solid heal. Back up to full. Just gonna use the cake. And now Mario just jumps all over that bad boy. I get to use that cake myself. Oh, I have only 6 inventory slots, so Now I'm gonna have to... What does this one do? 10 and 30. Well, let's give up that mushroom for that, then. Mushroom is pretty worthless in comparison. More coins? More coins. So I definitely do want to consider getting a little bit more health in the future, so I don't get swamped. Get a free boot upgrade that I have to take. Oh, there's Power Bounce. Oh, Charlatan, what do you have? Start. Gain a bit of start power as battle. Charge? Oh, charge. Oh, charge would work just fine. I'm gonna get multiple. I can get multiple of these items, by the way, so I'm gonna get multiple charges. You know what? Why not? Let's get 3. 3 charges. I'm not interested in the rest of your stuff. And this guy... Let's pay stat levels to get shine sprites. Not super necessary. Okay, charge is just 1 to equip, so... Yeah. 2 FP to increase move attack by 2. Okay, so this... Oh, yeah. All signs pointing towards definitely needing to have Spike Shield at all times. So this guy would be literally unapproachable otherwise. Also, why did I do that? I did no damage. Okay, heal, I guess? Just safe for where he is, so he can get hit. Maybe summoning back up, okay. Now this boss fight is gotten a little bit harder. Defend. Have Mario use charge. Try to take out the boss as soon as possible. Nice guards. Now let's use that honey. And let's try Power Bounce. Nice! Okay, couldn't get the other enemies down, but I'm fine with that. I am fine with that result. In fact, don't mind if I just no, we don't really need to heal. Let's go straight on ahead. Let me get this item right here. It covers a bunch of stuff over time. And I get another charge patch. Like I have 3 charges. That's like kind of expensive, so we don't really need more. So let's upgrades. Power Bounce went up, Earth Tremor went up. Nice. Save in case something happens. Game's really kind of about having those saves. And now we're on the next set. Enemies are going to be a little bit tougher now. No items for FP Drain P. No damage sustained. That'd be kind of silly if I did sustain damage because that would be bad. That would be very bad. Oh wow, I get the status cure item. That's great. Cures poison and other ailments. I mean, I could just not get those ailments. That'd be great. More upgrades. This Tremor leveled up again. Shell Toss leveled up. Kind of running out of things that actually get upgraded move-wise, so hopefully it starts offering other things. I don't want like more BP. Or like FP. Heck, even HP would do. I might want more of all that. Why don't I just use my fire? Not necessary. I got the 1 HP worth of damage I did. Oh no, I did 2. I did 2. I know. Because would it be a waste to use a lightning bolt here? Let's fire flower. I guess the guy at the front gone, and then he just built another one. Okay. Right. So this dry bones, red bones build a gold bones that is pretty weak. Okay, only 2 health, yeah. Okay, good. I'll panic for a second. I'll block back. Yoshi I can pick up. I'll get Yoshi. Have a backup partner in case Koops were to fall. Yoshi joined the party with a nice custom color. Kind of like pineapple. Almost. Oh, we got this guy, so Yoshi couldn't be as much help. Yoshi would be terrible in this fight. Wow. Now this would have been a better one to have. That was only like 2 damage, right? Only 2 damage. It's only gonna hit the spear throwers. Let's just use it here. Let's just use it. Oh yeah, the Poke's there too. Nice bonus hit. The Poke is using Shrink. We're all losing attack power. I really tried going for that. My attack is not 0, so I can still hit it, right? Yes. Use hammer just to be sure. Okay. Alright. I'm not going as fast as I want. Another boot thing. You get spin jump. Spin jump is special because, like, just like the main game, when you have spin jump, you can also perform it in the overworld. So I can get a much stronger first strike if I time this correctly, like that. Take the first Koopa, and oh yeah, this fight is looking a little. This fight's actually looking kind of tough. That guy in the back is a coconut. He's gonna be very mean with that coconut. Stronger than you think. Yeah, it just instantly kills Koops. Come on. Ah. Let's get a Yoshi onto the field. The Yoshster. Shy guy, don't you dare. Oh. You dropped an entire stage light on Mario's head. That could have been lethal. Ice Storm. Maybe give up Mr. Softer? Make the partner more defensive. Just make the partner like a meat shield. Make my partners a meat shield so that the enemies can't hit me. It could work. Okay, spin jump. Not enough, but that did subjugate the enemy. It's very good because I have Sleepy Sheep. That would have been, that'd been absolutely awful if I got off. Holding B. I'm like so used to the quality of life from the thing. Sleepy Sheep. Good use of a nice stats effect. Might be better than Spike. Might be better than Spike Pouch. Take another Crystal Star. Yeah, this one is Garnet Star, so that let me use Showstopper. So now I have a chance to auto-kill enemies that I really do not want to deal with. But pretty unreliable, and something about SP that I haven't brought up yet that you might have noticed, but it doesn't carry over between fights. So at the start of this battle, I begin with none. Oh, another stage light. Yeah, I'd start with an empty gauge every single fight. And I have to work my way up every time. Check out the guy in the back. The guy in the back is all threat. And this guy does like no damage. Well, the badge he has is also like reducing all the damage I'm doing to him. Getting a sweet treat, get my FP back. Good throws. Now I'm just throwing, alright. Yeah, you can also level up the special moves, so you can upgrade this minigame to actually give more flower points and such. Oop, it's time to bet. That's fine, it's 1 damage. Is there any way I can actually finish the battle? Uh-oh, Koops is alive with 1 HP. Oh wait, yeah, there's a way I can just level up Hammer. There we go. Leveled up moves save the day. Ooh, lightning. Thunder Rage, that's better than Thunderbolt since that hits everything. Give me that FP. I definitely need some more to work with. Another shot coming up ahead. Ooh, badge points. Excellent. And then what do we have? Flower Saver? Yeah, that's a great one. That's a good one. That's like the. I'll take that. I'm getting pretty good badges. Just enough to equip. I'll just have 1 point left over. I don't really know what to spend it on. I don't want to be able to still use charge. Oh dear. Now this is probably one we're gonna. Oh god, it's got the coconut. Coconut of. Oh no, it's the coconut bomb. That one. Yeah, you can't see it properly, but it's oriented differently than a regular coconut. It has a fuse on it. It's gonna do a ton of damage. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Like, I'm actually fearing my life right now. So, start with Yoshi healing immediately so I can get prepped. Oh, I can choose level of charge. Okay. Yep, there's the bomb. Yep, Yoshi, use that super shroom right away. boy. I'm gonna... Throwing a rock at me, sir. Get out of here. Charge one, level 1. Alright, let's show this guy who's boss. Look at that damage. Just keep appealing, Yoshi. Keep appealing. This is really basically Mario that has to do everything here. And now I'm kind of out of FP. Okay, let me. Well, I don't have any quick way to fix that. So, how much is it for Power Lift? Is 2. I guess we'll just use Power Lift to do some damage now. Not much health left from the boss, so this is, yeah, I'm not gonna move. So this is a bit nerfed a little bit, so I'm gonna need to get a lot more arrows to actually get good stats, or any stats for that matter. 2 attack, I hope. Yep, 2 attack. We got 3. Yeah, 2/2 is pretty good for when we do level 1. Wow, this guy really does not want to call for back. I'm very proud. Oops. He's gonna learn the error of his ways. This is what happens when you don't call for your friends. Humbled all alone. I get to use Coconut Ball myself. Okay, you're taking that HP up for sure. A little bit more sturdiness for the coming floors. I got a Koopa Troll. Thankfully, these are ones I can also subjugate by just knocking them over. I meant to attack the one on the right, but whatever. Oh, I did. I just menued like frame perfectly. Yeah, they get knocked down, they're just completely helpless. Like such tough looking guys, just tip them over and they just don't know what to do. We get Emerald Star next. Getting a lot of attack items. Like 5, 6, 7, like man. Like honestly, I don't even need a storm anymore. Emerald Star. Fire guy. First one in the back. Only Koops can hit that fire one. Take at least 10 pull damage. How about no? How about I just don't? I don't accept your offer. Your offer is garbage. Swap the Koops, but he's still at 1 HP. He's probably just gonna like gonna eat it as soon as possible. Thunder Rage? I'm kind of running out of time to really use these items, so yeah, sure. Getting a bunch of defense up. I can knock him down, though. I don't have to deal damage to knock down. Now I just have to wait. Wait for a while after that. At least we can get that FP back. I got items for that, I know, but I'm a hoarder, okay? Like, I'm like an absolute hoarder when I play this game. Never using my items unless it's like the final boss. Or I just, forget I have them entirely. It's like the plague of like every player playing an RPG game. They just forget they have their items and it just never gets used. Go, my child. Amazing. Get a little bit of honey after that. You know what? Yeah, let's just take another HP. 20, I think, will be fine. Wouldn't need any more for the rest of this. Real Coops again? Yeah, let's just bring him out. Somehow I struck first. Let's go. And just hand out those strikes of candy. Let's make sure that guy in the back doesn't get to do anything. That would just instantly kill Coops. I guess I could take the chance I'll get Coops back to good health. Ow. Mario's health too, apparently. Should be accounted for. I don't even have level 2 of this. I feel so guilty using, like, Sweet Treat so much. Like, there's speedrun achievements in this, and, like, you get them from basically not using Sweet Treat. Using Sweet Treat is just time loss. But I mean, I'm a super cautious player. Yeah, I mean, I have a timer running at the bottom, but I don't really particularly care about it, so... I don't know why he did that, it's just gonna hit the full. Hit the full, but also that item also has the nasty side effect of making your defense go down. So, yeah, not very smart of that thing. Poor little Spunya. I remember which one it was. I actually had like an OC. That's actually the exact kind of character I was making in the Paper Story. The Spunya. Yeah. Heals 20 health each, but you lose stats. Yeah. Partner swapping. Let's get to the Coops. Definitely get Power Shell. Need some AoE and someone that isn't Mario. Somehow get the power bounce. Yeah, those guys gotta be. Don't use hammer moves for another charge. Okay, so right, these Koopas down here. These guys are minis. Is this 6? No, it's 5. Crap. Yeah, so these Koopas, when they're flipped over, they get as a special attack. Which I just denied them of. That would have hit me and Koops at the same time, so it was really good that I denied them of that. Another one of those. I'm not using that broth. Cannot convince me that the broth is healthy, because I know for a fact it's not. Another FP up. 15 FP, 20 health. That should be more than plenty. Sure. Those things with pretty high defense. It's probably gonna not do anything. Yep, no effect. Oh, we got a Hyper Bob-omb. So that pink Bob-omb is a custom enemy. You can't find that in the original TTYD. And it's a force to be reckoned with. Actually, how much? Let's pick the 6. Am I gonna have Koops just tank this? I think I want to just have Koops tank this. Yeah, Power Shell's gonna do like nothing. Yeah, okay, I guess I just Take out a Goomba, and then the Bomb is just gonna... Uh-oh. Well, that could be very bad. I just defend, and... Mario, stop! Okay. And Bomb's just gonna... Yeah, Bombs just charges and immediately goes to blow up on you. But I'm just too MLG with my, I am just too good with my blocks, apparently. Because I just never get to go off. Or badge points. Really, not really a lot I want to use my badges for. I guess I have to defend plus. Not much more I really want in my boots either, so yeah, I'll just take badges. Whip on that defense. Spooter right here. That's the first strike. Just trust it. Trust the process. I just turned down. Okay. Go ahead, oops. That last time I checked, those things can't actually use their items. Like, there's script until it left them, so I don't think I can use that. It has a mushroom, but I can't use it anyway. I don't think that red bone knows how to use the present order, since it costs something random to happen. Very unnecessary super card. No, C was absolutely necessary. Sure, let's get another sweet treat in there. Who wants dessert? Let me see all the flowers. Good. Oh, well, I guess the super card was worth it. That took one. One entire point of damage. And keep in mind, Koops does also have like an extra point of defense. Let's see, he is a Koopa. Maybe replace Mystery with Sleepy Sheep, since I thought I'm going to carry that all the way to the very end. Wait, hold on. No, just go for coins. I don't know if I'm going to rely on... I don't really have much items to work with, so WWE Sniper Day. The greatest. Even more money? 35 coins. I got some dough to spend here. And all or nothing. I'm going all in on the Mario. Ooh, but there's also 100. Oh, I also can afford the life stream here. That's just basically extra life. Just some insurance. Buy it and just... Yeah, I guess I don't need the mystery after all. This guy right here is, this guy, I can just pay money for him to be able to skip a floor, including this boss right here. And maybe, okay, that was a good call picking that up, because, I can't really do much against this guy. I'll take a spike shield for this one, put a all or nothing on. So now I have to get all my action commands correct, or I don't do any damage at all. Oh dear. That's a very, don't use any FP for a spike pouch. Tantalizing I offer, but I'd say, how about now? I want this guy dead as soon as possible. And if he spawns any friends, I'm gonna kill them too. because I don't want him to use that brace that he has. Ooh. That's like one of the hardest super guards to ever get. Because like there's no real cue when it's gonna attack. Well, missed all but 2. I'd say that was a pretty good score. And now we just finish them off. Alright, and we get this thing right here. Trade-off. Enemies drop extra coins, but they temporarily gain +3 attack. Yeah, kind of it's a little too risky for my own good, I'd say. My partner's extra health, so they hopefully don't burn through. There's like a thing I notice whenever I do like Tower of Trials, like anytime I get like an extra life stream for anything, my partners are like almost guaranteed to let it go to waste. And then I like die right when I really need it. Don't use FP for Hammer Man. Well, I mean, I've been investing everything to boost, so like, no point in that. No point at all. Okay, this might actually be a good fight for Earthquake. Might be, because I forgot to put a thing back on. So yeah, let's just Earthquake him. Nice. We should try to take apart this. Ah. Timing throws me off on those ones for some reason. Why did I not have to see that? It would have been faster. Time loss. Oh well. It's not like I've already been streaming for almost 5 hours anyway. Jeez. Hot sauce. Charges attack power by 3. Street Treat level. And power bounce level. Awesome. I haven't used power bounce in a minute, but I'm definitely gonna use it on final boss. They're right here, I think. Oh, all tarantulas. I'm just gonna hit this line. Nice damage to everyone. And okay, 3, 3, 2, 2. I mean, 4, 4. I love me some math. Dang, how long is it? I didn't realize we're blocking that much from that thing. This should kill it too, right? Yes. Yeah, the badge I was wearing is just increased attack when in danger. For a second, I almost mistook it for the other one. It's kind of a lot like it, where if it gets it, it's low on health, it gets defense. Glad it wasn't that one. Upgrade something. Upgrade Power Lift. I mean, otherwise I would have upgraded Power Shell, but we're getting so close to the end. I'm trying to think about the final boss. It's just gonna be one single enemy. One single enemy that I'm gonna have to take care of. No swapping partners? Not planning on it. I simply do not plan on swapping the partners. Why are you healing? Why? What? That Gooba had a brain fart. It healed it no health at all. Was it like trying to heal the red bones that was already downed? Is that what happened? Power Shell leveled up anyway. Okay, fine. Jam and jelly. Unnecessary, I think. You don't need Goombella. Mind Sprite. Power up's level 3. I do note that the level ups of the special powers also do increase in price, so we'll be able to easily use the upgraded power lift anyway. And that was out something like that. Have Mario attack an audience member. How am I supposed to manipulate that? I don't understand it. Have Mario assault an audience member. Okay, sure. I don't know why. Good oddly specific request, but yes, I can do that. Well, that's the confusion pouch. I should have looked for that. Alright, madness is about to ensue. Alright. 2 turns of not having control over my moves. Alright, well, actually, Yoshi's exempt to this. But, he can't really finish the fight, so, Mario, try again. That's worst case scenario. The confusion forces me to run away and do the entire fight again. Except on worse ground, because I don't get any of the stuff back. Alright, so go for the swoop first. Do not neglect the swoop. Audience is completely different than last time. Why is that? Basically, anytime confusion could be put into play, focus on the enemy that can confuse first. Because that's gonna cause a whole load of problems. Nice 5-5 from Hot Dog. Too many sweet treats. We're gotta focus on winning sooner than later. It's not like I'm gonna have 13 health in the next fight or anything. Oh boy, I get to use confusion myself. No. No. Spring jump, I suppose. Extra strong jump combo. That's like really hard to land. Because like the ultra jump was reworked in this one to be like a completely different attack. It's now like a 3-hit combo with like a really weird timing. There's like a super delayed first hit, then a fast hit, then another thing. Move a boo sheet. That's fitting. Goodness, I'm on point. I didn't think I'd be so like in peak condition at like almost midnight, but here we are. I get my very own hot dog. 5 and 5. No. Just get the coins. I don't need more max health. Not necessary. One thing I haven't brought up yet with chests in the background is that I do believe the number of chests in the back does determine like how difficult the fight is. Like just relatively like how difficult the fight is estimated. So anything with like 3 chests, like I can already expect to be into a big fight. This one should be just fine. I don't know why I'm spending this much XP. We're really just gonna heal it all the way back. Yep. Come on, Koops is busy with the crawl, I'm gonna go down that Hyper Goomba. I'm not gonna let it do anything too funny. Again, like super cards. I had to say something, didn't I? Let's get that Goomba gone. Let me see if I can time this. Nah. It's not random, it is timeable. Just, you know, hard. Really hard. And this calls for, we'll do level 2 Sweet Treat. Get a bunch of FP back, and then we can rock this guy's world. Yeah, so level 2, there's big icons now, which will store 3 instead of just 1 at a time. Well, I just need FP more than anything. Now, Koops can finish him off. That goes wild. And I get another extra life? I don't have room, though. Honestly, I don't really... Do I really need Ultra Shroom? Probably don't really need it. Upgraded Spin Bounce. You get another upgrade. Good lord. Upgrade Spring Jump. Probably not going to use it, though. Oh, one last visit to Charlatan. Happy Flower? Yeah, let's, yeah, let's, I think we could just keep it like that. Yeah. Strawberry Cake has a random heal to it, so that's not the greatest. 50 FP, like you're gonna have that much? Mm. Well, I don't got nothing else to spend my money on, so let's just fully restore everything, and let's, bring down Hooktail. I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna be Hooktail. There's actually different bosses that can show up, but Hooktail is gonna be right. Yep. There is a dragon. A big one. She's got a giant snoot. And now we must boop it. Alright, let's go. Alright, well... Yeah, 6 attack, 1 defense, 80 HP. Not super hard. I meant to use a peel there, but sure. Level 5, level 3 charge. Plus 4 attack. Oops. Sorry about that, Koops. I'm greedy. The item being thrown, I think, kind of just threw me off. Let's give Mario that meteor meal. Set for time. Ah. Ow. let's do ourselves a power lift. And then go back to doing the power bounces. And now we're gonna get some ridiculous value out of this. Or attack this time. Got the super guard this time. And all these stats. Oh, don't land on this. Wait. That would have been basically the end of the... That would have probably resulted in an instant game over if I landed on that. 11 damage from Coops. Let's go. Ah. You can super guard that, the Shy Guy, why? Well, so now I have no guarantee that my attacks are even going to land. Oh, they did. Okay. Coops, can you also do the same? Nope, you suck. Oh, and of course he can't dodge that either. Man. Dude's throwing. I thought you were supposed to be, like, my partner. Look at that Shy Guy go with the fog. Okay. Alright. I think we should end this fight by giving this dragon a toenail clipping. I think she likes that. Oh. Okay, maybe I did it a little too hard. Alright. At the tone of midnight, we have slain the dragon. And of course it took almost an hour. I thought it was going to be a lot shorter than that. Oh boy. 83 turns, average turns per fight, 3. $15 super guards. Yeah, a lot of stats that you can slow down and read into. Bar graph. And some coin rewards. Stuff that I don't really need anymore. 444 pieces. Nice. So let the record show. End of the day. I'd say I won that. I say this is a little challenge I still made for myself. I definitely won. 3-1. Yeah, so I'd say that was a very successful little stream and a little challenge. So I sincerely applaud anyone who's managed to sit through all of that. That was a very long one. Probably the longest stream I'll be doing for a while. And probably not. I am going to be doing one more stream on next week on Monday, but I am going to be going on a vacation for most of the week next week. So probably going to be a last hurrah next week. Maybe finally finish up the AP and then get to doing relaxing stuff. So yeah. Thank you all for watching, and I'm had a lot of fun today. I guess tomorrow as well, since it has been past that time now, but yeah. Wish you all a good night, and I'll see you next time. Peace.